scraper. Your girl, cause I'm gon' take her. When she come to my city, it's fire. I'm a baller now, she tryna lay up. You wanna blow with me, you gotta pay up. Cause I'm supposed to be a player. Sing a dum-dum diddy. Baby say she into the sippin', but what I gotta get you distant. Here's a song to play when you just tryna kick it. Get some chicks and light a spliff at 4 o'clock in 20 minutes. The simple fact that I'm upper makes me feel like I am other. Child rebel soldier, but I still do good. If you tryna feel how I feel, baby, you should come and get with us. I don't need a vacation, I want the inspiration. It's the simple stuff we love. And no matter what we face with, we always keep it basic. Keep us sitting here, you know. Minds could be anywhere. Hello, when it's subliminal, it's fun. And it don't matter how I say it, only how you take it. I'm inspired. Don't mess with me in my paper. Cause I be riding around in my scraper. Your girl, cause I'm gon' take her. When she come to my city, it's fire. I'm a baller now, she tryna lay up. You wanna blow with me, you gotta pay up. Cause I'm supposed to be a player. Sing a dum-dum diddy.
Channels, or they be playthrough channels, and it'd be just the most generic, where it's like they're playing the game and then their faces on.
Hey, the fuck? Yeah. Shit.
Hello?
On
Complex
blood.
is
Bitch. Ayy, if you love me, bitch, give me the draw. I ain't shooting no shots at a bitch, just a op. He was tough on them perks, had him itching to die. My little shooter retarded, keep twitching his eye. I can't come to your show, I can't get in the fight. Should've told him to chill, now you missing your guy. Can't imagine myself crying and missing a thing. You wanna smoke with me, come on, let be about it, bitch. I don't sleep with no hoe, I'ma sleep with my stick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, fuck all ops in this bitch, nigga, raw. We got the drops in this bitch, nigga, raw. We tone gloves in this bitch, nigga, down, raw. 100 shots in this bitch, nigga. Ay, ay, said I know there is some ops outside tonight, somewhere, and I got the low. Come on, let's spin, let's slide. Come here, let's go. One thing's for sure, I'm about to put on my stepping shoes. Then I'ma kick the door and go out and step the whole night through. Step in the name of blood. Step in the name of blood. Shoot in the name of blood. Shoot in the name of blood. Step in the name of blood. Step in the name of blood. Shoot in the name of blood. Shoot in the name of blood. I tell my partner that you can't come back until you wet some. Mama had 3 kids, I'm a stepper, you know I'm a stepson. Bitch, I'm a rock.
Like I said, it's best to put that up. It's not illegal, but you got to complain.
When it's drama, we gon' load the weapons. And I don't entertain no beef until you come and stress on. Bitch, I ain't hiding if we get into it. Got all my Glock, we spin it black.
Yeah, let me know if the music's too loud, man. I just hopped on randomly. I ain't supposed to get on. I was supposed to get on till 7 when I get on with
What's even worse when he outside, you know we finna do him. Damn, I said step, slidey shot. Ayy, Drake got rounds, hit it back, hit his face, spin it back. Now let me see you step in blood. Now I said step, slidey shot. Drake got rounds, hit it back, hit his face, spin it back. Now let me see you step in blood now.
Oh man, what is going on? What is going on? Sorry, y'all. I was just trying to get started. As y'all know, my name is Dangerous Voice of People's Choice, live and direct from New York. Well, can't say New York City anymore. Live and direct from Baltimore City. I live in Maryland now, so man, I've been saying New York City for the longest, man. Oh man. So where is... Yeah, so I was playing... So everybody's been asking me to play the Division, and I have not played the Division in so long. Survivalist, sharpshooter, definitely a gunner. Alright, let's get some stuff going. Telling me to go upstairs. I'm just trying to get to some action, folks. It's been so long. Yeah, I said so. In about an hour we're gonna play Marvel Comics Invasion with my man Random Arizona dude. But sorry about that. I was trying to see another screen that I had up. Okay, we're back. So I said, okay, so let me get on early, and then I'm gonna play this because everybody wants me to play this damn game. Like I've gotten in the last 2 weeks like 5 or 6 requests to play this game, but everybody's been playing this game since forever. I only played it for like a little bit, and I was playing this game a lot at one point because my friend Tashir, he was like super Division fan, and I was at least trying to catch up to somewhat with him, so I can play with him and his squad because I never actually played with him. But never got the chance to. Oh. The hell? Oh man, I forgot how to oh. Oh, okay. There we go. The hell? Damn. Tell I'm rusty.
Reinforcements in place.
Well, now they show up.
Medical assistance needed.
I can smash it to pieces.
It's been a hot minute. Oh man. We're about to flank a little bit, but shit.
Can't see it from here.
The hell? Now he's running. Got him? You get him? He's down. Somebody in there. Gonna walk up and get him. Where's he outside? Look like he outside.
Supply drop detected.
Let's see.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, great. Fuck it. You know, Kami, what is going on, brother? Sorry, you can see me focused.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Where's he at? Looks like the Mr. Shrimmer I tried messaging 1,000 times. Hey, man. Yeah, I know. What you call it? Random ass one dude had to call me. I'm supposed to be hopping on later.
Vital signs critical.
No!
Out of action. Supply room access unlocked.
That's what I'm talking about. Who y'all shooting at now?
Medical assistance needed.
Oh!
Agent deceased.
It's been a hot minute, man. Yeah, we supposed to get on some Marvel Cosmic Invasion later. Busy, man. I'm still trying to find like a good routine that works for me, like an everyday routine. I'm always messing with stuff. Trying to prioritize sleep more. I haven't really slept really. I haven't slept well in like a good 2 weeks. Like I really have not. Like it's been terrible. Like my sleep schedule. So I'm actually trying to focus more on it. I think that's DLC. I still gotta buy like the Brooklyn stuff, New York stuff. So I literally feel like I just look at the map and be like, oh, you know, I ain't do stuff over here, and I just go clear that. And people are like, oh, you've like, and people always tell me like, oh, you've done like a lot of stuff just doing that. Focusing on sleep. Trust me, I have not been focused on sleep, bruh. Like I have not been focused on sleep. Like I'll be up. The People's Choice Lonely Gamer 5th in the house. What is going on, brother? Yeah. But yeah, I have not been focused on sleep. I don't know what to tell you. Like I haven't been focused on it. I've just been doing. Can I fast travel here? No, can't fast travel there. Safe house. Okay, so I need to hit here, but this is the closest point. What brought you back here? What, to streaming or to this game? Streaming highly. Oh, well, I streamed. Well, shit. Then again, that was on December 1st. I was like, I streamed like I was about to say I streamed like the other day. No, I didn't. That was on December 1st when I last streamed. When Marvel Comics Invasion came out, and then I was supposed to play it. He's like, you don't stream. Nah, not like how I used to in the pre-COVID days. The pre-COVID days for sure. I was streaming all the damn time. That's why I tell people all the time, like, yo, I was streaming, like, a lot of people started streaming, like, during COVID. I was streaming, like, a good year or so before that. Yeah, the bullet sponge. No wonder they be like this game's full of bullet sponges. Good lord. What's over there, that child? You was, who are you shooting at? You just threw something at somebody. Anyway, where's the convoy? I'm trying to hook up with the convoy. Perfect place for this. Definitely gonna need some of y'all help. So you don't stream. Oh man. So peel out. Okay, I can go down now. It's mostly clear. Oh, don't point that way.
Hostile detected.
Oh, you right here. What the fuck?
Serious trauma detected. Vital signs critical. Agent down.
Trying to get some help.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
More of these motherfuckers?
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action.
Oh,
Vital signs critical.
oh, this mother.
Agent vital signs 0.
Yeah. What's going on with y'all, man? Ain't.
Civilians in distress.
I will play. I will, but you're on PC and Ubisoft refuses to make this game crossplay. Yeah, that's why I understand. Like, that's why I thought they was gonna make. Maybe they're still working on it, but I don't know. That's why I thought they was gonna make Division 3, and that was gonna be like, you know, all the crossplay and all that stuff. But I don't know what they're doing.
I'd rather be guarding and fighting.
Like Ubisoft had to get bailed out, so like they got a lot more. They're probably right now they're probably shifting priorities. Like they got bought out. At least the majority share of them got bought out. So now they're having to. So they got to figure that out. Division 3 has no date. I don't even think that if they're working on it, I'd be shocked. I don't even think they're like working on it. That's the thing with me. Like, I'm like, are y'all even working on Division 3? That's what be getting me sometimes. Trying to let the drone take out most of these motherfuckers. It was in it is in production announced 2 years ago. Oh, okay. I mean, my only beef with the Division is that it can get repetitive sometimes. This game. I know people that love like the other Division games, but they hate this game. Like they love the Wildlands and Ghost Recon, and they like those games. But then when they played this game, they were like, "Yo, it's the same shit over and over again." And I think this game is kind of like a good turn your brain off type of game. I think that's like, you don't gotta think much. Just, you know, go into a house or go into an area, kill all enemies, collect loot, rinse and repeat. And I think there's a lot of people that, you know, actually like that type of game, or they need that type of game. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on, mate. In the way. Gotta put another drone up here. It's so much harder with controller. Yeah, cause like Division's like the perfect game if you're like if you're a busy adult, I would say. Here, man. Like, I got a test I'm gonna study for, but I'm gonna take my time studying for it, so. She's like, where the fuck he come from? Oh, they flanked. That's probably how they beat. It was killing me last time. Cause I remember I got shot in the back last time. I'm like, yo, where the fuck did he come from? That's probably what happened. Like they flanked like that. And I couldn't get around them, cause I was like, I got shot in the back, and I was like, yo, I turned around, there was nobody there. And sure enough, like they did it again. I just caught him this time.
Why do they be guarding and fighting?
Get an enough certificate. Yeah, I plan on getting 3 this year, possibly more. I need to no, you just remind me. I gotta holler at somebody. I know this girl that got 5. She got 5 certs in 5 months. I gotta ask her like what her process is. I'm a DM her before I go to sleep. This girl Mercedes I know on Twitter. Yo, she went ham. Like she had got like Like she got all the so for Google Cloud. I know Lonely Gamer 5, you know what that is, but everybody else doesn't know. But she got all 5 certs in 5 months. She used some crazy process too. She was like, "I don't recommend y'all do this." I'm like, "Nah, I don't want to do that." Like, how'd you do that? Another control point. So, yeah, I gotta there's really only one that I need in particular, one cert, but then I have to do another for work. So I'm really starting with those two. There's one I need for work and there's one I need for the future. Plus, I've been doing like projects on the side. I've been doing my own projects on the side. Like there was a project that I did that I figured out that I gotta damn, there ain't no cover either. Fuck. Behind this light, maybe. Got him. Yeah, I've been seeing, but I need to watch whenever I get. I haven't seen it, but I need to watch whenever I get the chance. Yeah, I haven't made any videos, so like what I've been doing, like what's been easier for me, surprisingly, and it's been, so the hard thing for me in the past has been to write everything down. Right now, writing everything down has been the easier thing. Making the video has been harder.
Detected. The control point in proximity.
Cause like I wrote down a couple of my projects and put them on my GitHub, and I put them on a blogging platform that I'm using. And then I'm like, yeah, I gotta make the video for this now. I think one I was testing. So something told me to, hey, these instructions, go through them yourself and test it and see if it works. And then when the shit didn't work, I was like, ah, shit, I gotta rewrite this whole shit now. Because when I went through it, it didn't work at all. And I'm like, oh man, that's not good. It's a wrap. All 3 of us were shooting at you.
Hostile detected.
And we back. Get the dude up there. Drones is doing their job. Worth their weight in gold right now. Got you. you doing? Oh.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Serious trauma.
Oh.
Agent out of action.
Oh, my fucking guys didn't come yet. There you go. But these guys didn't get here yet. Oh man. He's down. Man, sorry, I'm focused. I was like, oh man, I've been silent. I ain't been talking. Trying not to get my ass whooped. Still getting used to this game again.
Watch out. They're sneaking up on us. Gonna get cut off.
I'll say, there's somebody back there.
Supply room access unlocked.
I just wanna love you, baby. I gotta go upstairs, but wait, I gotta. It's not stairs. I was about to shoot him. I'm like, wait, we cleared everybody. Looting and shooting. Looting and shooting, my friends. It says a contamination zone. do with contamination zones. We about to find out though. We about to find out. Yeah, but you know, I'm live from Baltimore City. Well, really, Baltimore County. Living in the city is kind of, you don't want to do that. Not unless you're from here. That's why I tell people, like, I wouldn't live in the city unless you're from here. Because that means you used to all the foolishness. But if you moving here, like, nah, don't do that. I live in the county.
Contaminated area. Friendly control point detected. Exiting contaminated area. Vital signs critical. Serious trauma detected.
Damn.
Agent killed.
Well, yeah. I am. It's been cool living here so far. You know, I gotta make some friends in the city. I do have like an army buddy that lives here, but I just, you know, he married with a family, so he's busy. I haven't even seen him yet since I moved down here. I have a cousin that lives not too far away, like an hour. I've seen him since I moved down there. I just saw him 2 weeks ago, my cousin Corey, who's also been
Contaminated area.
he's also been encouraging me to play this game.
Contaminated area.
We keep saying that we need to play a game together, so we're,
Echo detected.
you know,
Electronic device detected.
we're trying to do that. But, you know, I gotta like start playing this game, level up, and I gotta do stuff in this game. A bunch of loot in here. Okay, how am I gonna get out this motherfucker? Okay, no, that's the way I came. How do I get out now? No, that's the way I came.
Friendly control point nearby. Exiting contaminated area.
Side mission. Contaminated area. Stronghold. Control point. I can fast travel here. You should have caught him. Caught who? Any messages? Oh, Evo. I catch Evo streaming on the weekends sometimes. But he plays this on Xbox. Like, again, whatchamacallit just lamented about how this game isn't crossplay. And they could have been done it. I hate when like a game like this isn't crossplay. And then they try to act like it's like such a hard thing to do. Oh, well, we can't do crossplay because of this or that and the third. And I'm like, I don't know how many times I've proven that like, yo, crossplay isn't as hard as y'all make it out to be, because there are studios that I've seen do it and they have like either bigger or smaller games. So like Warframe was lamenting how hard crossplay was going to be, and I was like, I got no excuse because Destiny did it and they have a larger studio. So you could argue that, oh, because it's a larger studio, that's why they can't do it. And then I said, Cold Iron Studios, who did Alien Fireteam Elite, is a smaller studio and they also did it. So it was more like, oh, y'all on some bullshit, because that's two examples of a bigger studio than y'all and a smaller studio than y'all doing the same thing, and y'all lamented that y'all couldn't do it. And I was like, yo, I had enough. Y'all just didn't want to do it. And then it wasn't until you got acquired that was the first thing they did. They got acquired by what's the studio that acquires everybody? They got acquired, and then the first thing they made them do was, hey, y'all gotta fix the crossplay. Yeah, like, your players have been asking for this the most, and like, y'all just haven't done it, and y'all working on a whole nother game and still didn't do it.
Hostile detected.
This is a matter of life or death.
Oh, come on, girl. They got a turret. We gotta take out the damn turret. Every company has an issue because of money. Sony bought Bungie. No, who's the company that just bought DE? Who bought Digital Extremes? But they own like everything. They own Fortnite. They own a bunch of shit. I don't know how to throw my damn grenade, and I need to throw one. Okay, that's the switch weapons. No, I don't want that. There we go. I know I was gonna be able to figure it out. Cause I'm like, yo, that turret gotta go. Okay, now it's going. Put my turret up. $0.10, yes. 10 cent. I don't know why I couldn't remember that for the life of me. It's a wrap from. We got. Yeah, Tencent acquired them. First thing Tencent did was, hey, crossplay. First thing they did. And that was just like, yo, I don't know if we was ever getting it if they didn't make them do it. Which was crazy. You know, and I haven't really played Warframe since they did the crossplay. Everybody said it was funny too, cause like I know me and a bunch of other folks that said, "Yo, we coming back when they do crossplay. They coming back because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing all that stuff over." You know, and I had a whatchamacallit account, a PC and a PlayStation account. I was further along my PlayStation account. I was like, everybody was like, "I ain't doing all that shit over." I was like, "Shit, me neither." And then they let y'all, and then they let people unify the accounts like once or twice. Or like for one time, like for the Switch, they let everybody move from Switch to PC. They did that one time. Done. Oh. Yo!
Agent down.
I see Random Arizona dude coming on now. He probably like, the hell? Playing the Division? I definitely gotta figure out this armor thing. My armor is trash. I feel like I get shot twice and I'm fucking down.
Supply room access unlocked.
If you need any help with Fortnite, let me or Dizzy G know. I got you. Yo, so like I always write down ideas for stuff. Like for instance, like one of my ideas was to like go through all those game modes in Fortnite because there are like a billion of them. Like there was one that I meant to go. There was a couple I meant to go through. I don't even know if they still have them. Like there was a Ninja Turtles one. There was a Gundam one. I don't even know if them shits are still up. They might have gotten rid of them. The blue section of the circle is the fence. Okay. I gotta see if he texts me. I don't think he has. Oh man, I should show y'all some of these pictures, yo. So I was using AI to restore old pictures of like my parents and like my grandma, my great grandma, and like yo, totally restored those pictures, and it didn't really have much to go on the AI. Yo, I was like, there was one picture of my great grandmother, right? That was like, it's an old black and white photo, and it's like terrible, like it's terrible, and I'm like, ain't no way AI getting this joint. And then of course I'm confirming with my dad because of course that's his mother and his grandmother. So I'm like, restoring the photos, and then one photo I was just like, yo, is this what your great grandmother looked like? He was like, yes. I was like, wow, yo. And the picture was terrible. Yo. Matter of fact, can I show y'all? Hold on, give me a second. I know I'm in a safe spot. So I just cleared this thing. Can I wonder if I could show y'all all my Google Photos or whatever. Okay, I gotta move them somewhere so I can show y'all. Give me a second. Nah, I mean, it depends, man. Cause like, for instance, like when I was first doing it, I still got this photo. Well, I gotta move these photos so I can show y'all. Because they're like all on my phone. These two photos. Where is? I want to show y'all like how far these photos got, cause shit was like today was like all day I was like amazing my parents with this stuff. They was like, yo, what? There was another photo in particular that my mother was like, I always wanted this photo to be restored. Yeah, it was this. It was their prom photo. And then I restored it today. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all. What was I doing with the photos? Looks like I gotta go back into the WhatsApp. Yeah. Wait till y'all see these, man. Give me a second, man. When I originally did this, and I originally did all these photos for, I was doing the photos of my parents. And it just turned into okay, let me see. I gotta go to reaction. Yeah. Don't know if you can see it, but this is my great grandmother, Catherine Swan. This was the before photo that I had of her. This is the only photo my father has of his grandmother. This would be my great grandmother, right? Now, watch when I show you the second photo. Crazy, right? Can I do a side by side? Hold on. Duplicate. On the left is the after. So on the left is the before photo. So what? I'm gonna do it like this. On the left is the before photo. That's what I gave AI. I gave AI this photo, the photo on the left, and then on the right is my great grandmother, right? And my father confirmed that this is what she looked like. Because the only person that would know is my father. He confirmed that's what she looked like. Because the only photo he had was this photo on the left. So now he has a really good picture of his grandmother, my great grandmother. But that's the before and after. Now I'm gonna show you my grandmother, his mother. I'm gonna show you the before picture. So this is the before picture of my grandmother, right? My grandmother, my auntie that lived in the Bahamas. This is one. We have other pictures of her, like in color. That's pretty good. But the other picture, that was the only picture he had of his grandmother. So this picture right here, I think this is the picture that was in her obituary. This is the picture that we have, right? And then this is the photo that AI came up with. Same photo. of my grandmother. On the left, all black and white pictures. I think that picture was in her obituary when she died. I was 8 when she passed. And then on the left, that's the AI picture that I had restored today. That is some restored. Yeah. Yo, that first one was probably impressed me the most. My great grandmother, oh my, that joint was crazy. So my parents are still alive and well. I should probably show you a picture of them today, but this is my parents going to the prom. Yeah. It's my parents going to the prom. You know, pictures in color, pretty much. And this is the picture. This is the restored picture on the left, on the right. Yeah, my great grandma was passed when I was 22. I never knew my great grandmother on either side. I only knew one of my. Only my one grandmother on my mother's mother died before I was born, and then my grandmother on my father's side, she was 8. I was 8 when she died. I remember seeing her once. They say I saw her twice. I remember once. Yeah, this is my parents these are my pictures of my parents on the left and right. My parents. I was just with them for Christmas. They are alive and well, and they're still in great health, still in their right mind. Matter of fact, to show you, this is only my parents this is only 2 years ago, my parents. So let me do this. This is my parents about 2 years ago. So this picture I'm preparing to put on the wall here in my house. But yeah, this is only my parents 2 years ago at a wedding. So still alive and well. I just saw my parents 2 days ago. I was just in New York 2 days ago. So okay, so now let me do. What was the last one? Was it my parents again? Yeah. So. Black and white photo of my parents. I think they were only married for a short time here. So this black and white photo, I think they were on a date or something like that, right? On the right is the restored picture. In full color and everything. Crazy, the restoration. And I use AI to do it. So I was doing it. So I was in AI so much they actually limited me. So I put that one is better than your grandmother's photo. I mean this to me was an easier restoration. The picture of my great grandmother was terrible. Like the picture we gave it was bad. Because that's the only picture my father has of his grandmother. So now he has that picture. Like I wanted to ask. He probably got emotional because I would have. Because his grandmother raised him. And that was the only picture he had of her. Was just that crazy photo, whatever. So. But yeah, these are my parents. Were like, I think they were only married for a year, like a couple of years here. Why haven't you joined the Google AI subscription? I don't know. It limited to me today. Like I was like so I was using Google. So I was using Google Gemini, ChatGPT, and Copilot to do the restorations today. Copilot was restoring it, but it was. Copilot but Copilot would always mess with their face. So like the picture would be crystal clear, but then their face, I'm like, that don't look like my mother, that don't look like my father. Like they would mess with their face somehow. I'm good. Yo, one project that I'm thinking about doing, Lonely Gamer Fifth, is building an AI server. So, pretty much all you're really doing with an AI server, like don't overcomplicate it, is you kind of do the same thing like you're building a gaming PC, but with as much RAM as you can afford. So you would get a graphics card, you would get a bunch of RAM, build like you're building a gaming PC, a good processor, and throw a local AI on it and make it your AI thing. I'm thinking about doing that. If you can buy any RAM. Yo, I know. Yo, I bought DDR2, and I think the only reason why it was cheap because it's DDR2. Nobody wants that. I bought DDR2 because I have one of those Mac Minis, but I have the 2008 one. I have like one of the first ones. So the RAM was cheap for that. It was $20 for like 8 gigs of RAM. Yeah, I bought 8 gigs of RAM for a laptop, and it was like triple that. Like RAM is crazy nowadays. Let's see, I'm pretty sure he sent me a message. Ready? Oh, okay. Let me hop in his Discord. Shit, where is his Discord? Testing, can you hear me? I see your thing moving. I wonder if it's me. Hold on. I'm making sure it's me. Output device. This always happens. Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, yeah, it was me. It's always me. You sound far away, though. Did I turn up something? I'm just making sure that, again, I always assume the problem is me until I figure out, oh, it's not me.
It's from my face.
Let me see. Do I gotta turn you up or?
Sometimes, I mean, let me be very honest. I'm a loud, obnoxious individual. People frequently have to turn me down.
Hold on, let me see. I'm looking to see if I gotta turn you up. All right, say something now.
Something now.
Okay, yeah, I had to manually turn you up.
That's all right.
I couldn't hear you. Yeah, so I was on early playing Division, and then I started showing people my AI photos.
All right.
Well, so, did I just get out of Discord? I think I dropped out of Discord.
I can still hear you.
Oh no, okay. I thought cause I hit the X button, but I was like, oh, where'd you go? Yeah, so I restored some older photos of my parents and some of my old pictures of my parents, some pictures of my grandma and my great grandma, and it was my parents were blown away because I was sending them all the stuff, and they were like, oh, because like my great grandma, my father's grandmother, who he was raised by, he has one picture of her. So I got AI to restore it, and it took a couple tries, but like on the final try, he was like, "This is what my grandmother looked like." And remember, he only had one picture of her, and the picture was bad. It was terrible. It was just like, I don't even know how AI managed to even do that, but it did. So let me get out of Division. I was getting my ass whooped in it anyway. Coming in.
All right. Let me know if you need another invite.
Okay.
Because I have it set to a private party because there are a number of people who like to join without asking.
He said, Kami said, you heard ASUS is making RAM for consumers? Yeah, because I forget which one of the major, manufacturers that make RAM for computers just said, yeah, we only selling to companies now.
Yeah, but you know what? There was another one that said we're going to keep selling it to gamers and consumers, but the prices are still going to go up regardless. Remember, kids, big companies love you. Dirty bastards.
I might actually need to. Yeah, I was
Okay.
Yeah, you might need to send me an invite again.
I'll send another one. If not, if that one doesn't work, let me know and I'll give you the code, the alphanumeric code.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so who do we go with? Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't pick. Wait, did I max out Storm? I know I maxed out Black Panther. So I roll with Storm to go at first. And yeah, let's get some Silver Surfer action going.
Yeah, I'm just working up the pairs of them that I haven't. I'm doing like.
Yeah, my man said, oh, guy in your chat said, yeah, my 64 gigs would cost me more than my 4090 did now.
Yeah, dude, RAM's getting nuts. Yeah. I'm kind of glad I got a fairly chunky computer before it became an economic problem.
Oh my goodness, yeah, like even with the whatchamacallit, the graphics cards, because they were saying those gonna go up. I bought one before I was ready. I was like, like I bought one on credit, and I wasn't trying to do that, and I was like, man, you know what? Let me go ahead and buy this now. And then they went up, they went down, they went up, went down. Everybody was like, and people were like, and it was like, damn, you got to time it like the stock market now? Well, yeah, buy the dip.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not gonna need a new computer anytime soon. And there's no brand new, at least no high intensity games that are coming out that I give a shit about. So yeah, this is good. I'm all right with this. The only thing on the market that even partially caught my attention, but I don't truthfully need it, is believe it or not, I was actually looking at that Steam machine.
Ooh.
Because I don't really need a console, right? I don't care so much. But like I host like parties and charity events and stuff like that. Well, now I can simply take my Steam library with me wherever I go, and I don't have to rebuy a single goddamn title.
That's what I do with my Steam Deck.
Yeah, but the Steam machine will be powerful enough to play some shinier stuff.
Yeah.
And it'll have some more. Oh, and it's VR ready. So if I want to, I could even take my VR kit with these places and let people play. Well, certain people. Certain people can't emotionally regulate themselves, so I don't want them taking my cable VR headset and going into a dead sprint because they're scared of something in a game. Because I've watched you laugh, and it is funny. It is funny. Don't get me wrong. I understand it's funny, but I've watched it happen. There's a LAN cafe that used to be over here, not far from me, in one of our cultural districts, and homeboy that run it was a real cool dude, really nice guy. He would do stuff for charity, he would do stuff for like school kids. He'd cut them like big discounts and stuff. He'd let him hang out in his cafe as long as they were cool. He'd let him hang out in his LAN cafe as long as they weren't fucking up for like a bus ride or a Lyft or an Uber. Like, he was a really good dude here in the neighborhood, and he switched all of his headsets over, even though they're like lower power. He switched everything over to wireless headsets because a kid got scared of something in a game and did a dead sprint with a tethered fucking VR. Like, oh man. So yeah, but I don't like wireless VR. I will not spend time on wireless VR. So that may be a 50-50, but at least it's a possibility.
Gotcha. Oh, my goodness. I was at work today, like, I should have just stayed home. And I just left early. I was like, man, I'm leaving early. Left early, got a haircut. Got some lunch because I didn't even eat lunch.
Yeah.
Came home, finished some stuff, and I was like, you know what? Everybody, like, so many people have been asking me, like, off stream to play Division. So I'm like, my cousin has been asking me. I know me and you had talked about it. Like, two other people asked me to play Division 2. I'm like, you know what? I gotta start playing the Division 2, and I gotta get my level up on this thing. I haven't played it that much since my man Tashir, one of my good friends Tashir, passed away. And that was like his game.
So here's what's funny about that. Apparently, Ubisoft doesn't give a shit if your account gets stolen.
What?
Like if you get an account. So one of my boys, one of my Canadian buddies, he had a hack issue and he got it cleaned up. He did his malware scans and everything. He figured out the issue. He's good. But Ubisoft will not. They refuse. And not that surprises me. Ubisoft has been off their rockers lately. They've just been saying all kinds of stupid shit lately.
Oh man.
They will not send the recovery to the previous email on file. Their only recovery is they will send a verification to the existing email on file. So if your account has been hacked and the hacker changed the email to keep ownership of the account, guess what? You're never getting the account back.
Wow.
Yeah,
that happened to me. That happened to me with my PlayStation account. Like, they got hacked and they changed the email. And then Sony. I know you rag on Sony, but they actually they actually helped me out and got me resolved.
Well, Sony, I rag on Sony. So Sony, how do I say this? Sony makes a lot of dumb moves, but like, I mean, their tech and their IT choices are fine, but like their business, how do I put this? Integrating with the rest of the world. Sony are just kind of stupid, and occasionally they start to cooperate, and then they're like, no, we're gonna do something unique this year, and there's no rhyme or reason behind why they do it. But like, as their practices internal to them and their existing customers is actually fine. They're just really stupid when it comes to like modulating their technology along with the rest of the world.
Yeah,
they don't want to get along with anybody.
Yeah, because the whole thing with Helldivers 2 was ridiculous. But they wanted you to have a PSN account to play on PC. Yo.
Oh, and they tried to make people sign up for PlayStation accounts to play single player games. I'm like, what is that, Eve? What purpose, other than stealing your data? Well, I don't want to use the term stealing, other than acquiring your data. What purpose does that serve? Oh wait, I know exactly what purpose. That's why now that Steam's on the market, if I do decide to go ahead and get a console, I'll just get a Steam machine and play what I want from my TV. Like, that's it.
Sure. I still haven't hooked up my PlayStation since I moved here. I was like, man, I gotta hook up. But then I even thought about hooking up to my TV the other day. I didn't do it. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No, Sony's internal practices with themselves are fine. It would not surprise me at all if Sony did the right thing in helping a customer recover their account. Sony's faults are they treat they used to. They're not so bad about it anymore. Historically, Sony was bad about fine printing customers and screwing them for years, but they snapped out of that finally. But yeah, now they just don't like to play along with anyone. Or Sony will do something like years ago. Sony was leading the charge for crossplay for a very long time, and they were doing a good job. And then Microsoft went, wait a minute, the Xbox runs on a modified version of Windows. We have Windows. Hey, Xbox and Microsoft and Windows will play crossplay, and then Sony just screamed and then backed out of the crossplay market. I'm like, what the actual fuck?
Oh, man. Yeah, because like there was a whole thing with that where they where they tried to get Xbox to do that in the 360 days, and Xbox was like no, because like at the time Xbox was in the lead, and then now that Sony was in the lead, they did the same thing as Xbox because they were trying to get Xbox to, hey, let's do cross-platform, let's, and then Sony didn't want to do it because it's like, oh, we're in the lead, why would we do that? So that's really where it stemmed from, and then they've kind of been in the lead since PS4. Ever since PS4, they've kind of been in the lead, so like they're still continuing to do that, but like almost every time they do it now, like the whole gaming world kind of gets upset with them, like, yo, come on now, like they. So that's why like now it's like they kind of wait for the outrage now, and then they be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do it. So that's kind of like their MO now. Like they're first.
So they're like TikTokers.
Yeah, they'll try to do it, like, hey, we're gonna lock it down. It's only us, right? And then they'll be like, and then they'll wait for the outrage, and then it'll be like, oh yeah, but we'll do this. But so a lot of times, all the gaming world has to do is really complain, especially like a multiplayer game like that. They're like, yeah, they're gonna complain.
Oh, like Helldivers.
Like
It didn't take
shoot,
but a whole
remember,
it didn't take but a whole 9 seconds.
At one point, Fortnite wasn't crossplay at one point, and they people forget about that. Like Fortnite was crossplay everywhere but PlayStation at one point, and then the gamers really complained. It was just like, yo, this is ridiculous.
It's just Sony doing the wrong things to try to force money, and it comes down to it. I made, for those of y'all who don't know, who have me on like personal socials, I'm getting ready to nuke my personal Facebook. It's going to go away almost entirely. But I made a post. One of the last posts I just made was that, like, at the end of the day, greed, which is what's happening with memory and RAM right now. Greed ruins everything, and that's Sony. At the end of the day, Sony doesn't have good ideas; they have greedy ideas. Some of them work out. Because at the day, money moves some things, but there's trying to make profit, and whatever, business can make profit. That's fine, make your profit. That's what business and free market's about. And then there's just being abhorrently greedy, and that's all Sony does. But if you complain enough, and Sony's afraid of losing money, sometimes they're really great innovative ideas just really uncloak themselves as greed, and that's it.
Like perfect example of their cash grab is that Concord game.
Yeah.
Trying to make their own Overwatch.
And then that didn't work. And then wait, what's the new Concord? There's another game that's coming out soon that's just another Concord.
I'm
just
unaware.
started releasing it. I gotta look it up. It's come across my feed a couple of times.
I'm unaware. I meant to.
Somebody is basically taking Concord and then making it Concord and just not calling it Concord.
Concord, like there's actually a small. There's actually a small community that
Marathon.
plays.
It's called Marathon.
Oh, but it's maybe we gotta check out and see how that goes, because that's actually that's Bungie's supposed to be behind that.
Well, Sony bought Bungie, didn't they?
Yeah. So
we're back to Sony.
Yeah, but my whole thing is, since it's Bungie, it might be it's a 50-50.
Yeah, say Bungie managed to ruin the tail end. Well, no, that's right. Bungie wasn't part of the last Halo. That's right. Forgot about that. It's okay. I don't need another Overwatch. There's already Overwatch, which failed to deliver on promises, and there's Overwatch 2, which failed to deliver on promises, and then there's Marvel Rivals, which is Overwatch with new skins. I'm good. We have enough Overwatches.
Yeah, then everybody was trying to beat. Then there was so many people that was trying to be Overwatch, and then they all failed. Like a game I liked that was pretty much an Overwatch clone was Paladins, but that failed.
Yeah, that was just free to play. That was just taking Overwatch and trying to make it free to play.
But yo, it was fun. It was fun. I enjoyed Paladins. And you saw I played Paladins a lot on stream.
Yeah, you put some time on Paladins.
Like, I love that game. Like, I loved Overwatch, but like Paladins was my joint too. And I got so many other people to play just because it was free to play. Like, it was like people was like, yo, come play this game with me. Like, oh man, I don't got no money. I'm like, man, it's free. Oh yeah, shit, might as well.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Vodka in my chat asked, Marathon's an extraction shooter now? Yeah, once they went, oh, it's another Overwatch clone, they had to change something about it. By the way, if you hold your character swap button while you're hitting your attack, you'll double up on your attack damage.
Okay.
By doing a joint combo. That actually speeds up the combat a whole shitload.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, I'm probably gonna be using Silver Surfer from now on, cause I think Storm should be maxed out after this.
Yeah, I'm just running characters.
Oh, come on, baby girl. My daughter just texted me about something. Oh man.
Hey, you tell your niece she's busy with uncle. You busy with uncle.
Sentinel flight patterns. They're all over the globe, even going into
Okay, I'll take the drink.
many of them are
Where's my booze? Right here. Cheers, kids.
Where we'll be.
Got water.
Everybody in my channel, make sure you go check out my marginally more handsome, slightly younger twin brother. Go do that. His name should be in the title.
Let me see. Did I max out Storm? Yes, I did. Okay, so Bam Silver Surfer. Shit, it's pretty much anybody else right now.
Yeah.
Let me see. Fucking Iron Man. There we go.
Did I max out Iron Man already? I don't remember. I think I did Iron Man and Rocket. That's my second pair that I maxed out.
Be surprised. I think you. Hey. Yeah, part of my New Year's resolution is to play more games and try to finish some of my story mode games.
I took a joke that I saw in a meme, and it said something about it. Said, you know what you should, just saying this to anyone like you don't like or anyone whose balls you want to break. You know what you should do this year? Resolve to be less of a little bitch. So I've said that to a couple of friends this year. That's gonna be
resolve to be less of a little bit. That's hilarious.
I love that. I think that's amazing.
Yeah. So the goal is to beat six of my story games this year, and I gotta read 6 books, but I gotta read 6 books this year. Also, but I gotta finish one of them by the end of this week. Because it was a book I was already reading. I was okay. I gotta finish it before the new year.
I love how Steve Rogers in this game, old Cap, sounds like the classic version of Captain America, but Iron Man sounds damn near like Robert Downey Jr.
He made the character even more popular. Marvel Rivals plays nothing like Overwatch. That is true. It's a hero shooter just like it, but it don't play nothing like it.
Oh, I'm sure there's marginal differences. If they cloned it, they'd have gotten sued.
Yeah. Like Power World.
Yes.
Which another game I gotta play. I gotta keep playing. I was enjoying when I was playing it, and then I just lost it.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I tried Power World 3 times. I got bored every single time.
Oh really?
I lost complete focus with it every single time. And I've played plenty of open world survival craft games. I have hours upon hours in many of them where I played them for months on end. I got bored of Power World.
Power World was actually accessible enough for someone like myself.
I'm sure it was good. I'm sure it was good. It just lost my interest.
No, Marathon was always in extraction, but they got in trouble legally. That's why it was postponed. Remember, I have over 12K hours in Destiny 2, so I followed their games. Oh yeah, That's a Destiny guy over there.
Oh, I refuse to hold a conversation out about Destiny because people go off on weird tangents and start. Nope, I will not engage in conversation about Destiny. I'm sure it's great, but a couple people ruined Destiny for me. So Destiny is like the tequila of most people's partying experience of shooters for me. I got a sour smell about it, and I will not engage it again.
Like, I really enjoyed Destiny 1. I played a lot of Destiny 1, and then Destiny 2 came out, and I don't know, I didn't really pick it up.
I think the two people who got me started on it did a poor job making it fun for me. They tried to hurry. One person tried to hurry, and then the other person that tried to be patient while I was trying to figure the games out started like asking really dumb and condescending questions with a tone while I was trying to figure the game out, and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna play this anymore.
I was playing the game with Lonely Gamer Fifth and Dizzy G, and it was to the, but they had been playing the game since college, so like, yeah, they're like, yeah, Danger, just roll with us, and then I roll with them, and like, I was hitting like the enemies, and it was like 0, 0, 0, 0, and they were like, yeah, you got to get your level up, and then I never played with them again, cause like I wasn't even strong enough to kill anything that they were on. They figured like, oh yeah, it's gonna it's just gonna let you get the XP being with us, but I couldn't kill nobody, so I'm literally shooting at everything, and I'm getting the XP a little bit, but I'm literally shooting at anything, and I'm not killing anything. Like, it just says a 0 anytime I shoot anything. I'm like,
I have learned if you're gonna help people start off in a game, it's you're not doing the game or the friend a service if you're having them come to late game content early. Like World of Warcraft, as much as I don't really play it, World of Warcraft learned this lesson, which is it's a drag to have to wait for people to complete the story content. So they integrated a relatively early boost, and they made an abbreviated version of the story so you can catch up to your friends. And that was very, very smart. A lot of games fail at that though, or you got buddies that are like, no man, just play with us. And I don't mean like anyone you've talked about specifically. I've had it happen a couple times where people who are very advanced in a game get on their very, very high level characters and spoon feed you into very, very high level content, and it's just boring. You don't know what's going on. You haven't had time to learn the game and flesh out how you want to play. I don't.
Destiny didn't have team base in D1.
Like that was actually one of the things, I'll tell you, Fallout 76 did right, was they started making balancing so that regardless of your level, if you shot at anything, now unless you were in a zone that was designed to be much later or much lower level, which happened in a few places, but like in Fallout 76, for example, if a zone was level 1 to 50 and you were level 1 to 50, everything scaled to you automatically, so you were getting your level of loot, your experience, etc. And people could play along through most of it. And level 1 to 50 was easy enough to get through. Like and as much as that game, and I play it now, and that game is only ever up and down around mediocre. I'm not here to defend it overall as a title, but they actually did something smart that a lot of other games have failed to do, even in 2025, which is level out player system. But Fallout 76 will probably be my last Fallout.
Nice. They're gonna do Fallout 5?
Not if Bethesda does it. But they continuously ruin their IPs, and I'm just kind of...
Aren't they working on Elder Scrolls 6 anyway?
That sounds like a them problem.
Like they ain't getting to Fallout 5 for a while.
All sounds like a them problem. They just hose shit. It's just Bethesda. They're lazy. They're blasé about things. I don't care. I just don't care anymore. I might even, if Fallout, what I'll probably do is I will try Fallout 5 for about 3 hours. And if it sucks, I'm going to sell the overwhelming majority of my Fallout.
Gotcha.
I'm just tired of it.
Hold on just a second. I gotta plug in my headphones. They're gonna die. Give me a second.
Okay. Do your thing.
I don't have a button for this. The be right back button.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It sounds like a skill issue. I gotta get a couch. Got this TV and no couch.
I got the couch and no TV.
So, hey, maybe we need to switch.
That is government level thinking, big baby brother. I like that idea. Those of you who don't know, that is called government logic.
Can I send? My daughter's asking for a receipt for this stuff. Let me see. Can I get a receipt for this? Probably can't now. I'm back, folks. Hold on, I'm trying to send the little one something. And she ain't so little no more. She girl like 5'6" and 12 years old.
Dad, gum boy.
Yeah.
She's got her daddy's genes.
Yeah, it's all for me because my mother is like 5'2".
That's, yeah. Funny too, because like talking about different games, so I've been trying to kind of gradually project my lineup for future titles. So like we've been at Deep Rock Galactic for a hot minute on Sunday mornings, and we've been at Warhammer 40k Dark Tide for a minute now. It's me, Abyss, Parts, and Holly. And then I think after Dark Tide, once we complete the campaign, we're gonna switch over to Space Marine 2. And then once we finish Deep Rock, we're gonna run through the Vermintide games. And it's like, wow, I actually have, but yeah, there's nothing that's like coming up that's new that has my attention. Like nothing. I played Expedition 33 for a bit. Very good, but I don't have the focus for a slower boiling turn-based game right now. But let me tell you, that game is a 2000% fucking cinematic production. Oh my god. The music, the voice acting, the art style, the dynamic turn-based combat system. I can understand people saying, hey, I didn't care for it myself, or hey, I'm not into that genre, but all the stuff attacking the merits of that game, I have been very unimpressed with their arguments so far. It is a piece of art. It's like if Final Fantasy had stuck to its genre and become French, it would have been that.
But I'm trying to do this. So I have to send her. I'm trying to send her a return label for this stuff.
Oh, she got some stuff she don't want?
No, got her the wrong shoe size. Because I thought I knew her shoe size. I got the shoe size wrong.
I mean, that's just being parents, man. My mom couldn't keep up with my shoe sizes when I was a young man. That's a reasonable parent mistake.
I bought her shoes before, but I got the right shoe size before. Okay, drop off here. Confirm your return. I'm sorry, I'm holding y'all up. Drop the shoes. off at a UPS store. I'm trying because I'm trying to set this so they could do it first thing tomorrow. You have to drop the shoes off at a UPS store and show them this label.
I'm hearing a beep beep. Is your headset still dying?
I think so. It's plugged in right now.
Yeah, I'm hearing a dull beep beep. Like I feel like I'm taking a fucking U.S. Army hearing test.
Oh man, I don't have another headset. Do I have the? I'm trying to think. Do I have another plug?
I'm not hearing it anymore. Maybe it's gotten past its charge threshold.
No, I unplugged it just now from power. So I'm plugging it into another. I'm starting to think something's wrong with this cord. Because now it's not beeping anymore. Oh no, it's still beeping. I think I have another cord in the bedroom. It shouldn't be beeping like this. I think this cord is jacked up. Oh man, I gotta look for another. I gotta look for another cord. I know I'm using the good one for the controller right now.
I mean, I could send you one, but it ain't gonna get there in time. I got 1,000,001 cables.
Do I gotta click over here? Okay, I'm ready, man. I'm sorry. Sorry it took so long, y'all.
Did you mean to unselect Iron Man and move the cap?
Remove the cap?
If you look at the screen, you certainly did, sir.
It was still saying Iron Man for me. That's why I was like, huh?
There you go. Now you're back on Iron Man.
The savage land is crawling with insect soldiers and sentinels.
I won't be ready to help out.
Goodness.
I'm on the mission, Jennifer. It's okay, I'm a multitasker.
Tell you what, don't make the mistake I made. Well, not so much a mistake. So I bought, and I'm using it for other things, so I don't need to return it. But I bought so there's a specific feature I look for in headphones. I need a dual output though. One game channel, one game and main channel, and one chat channel.
Yeah, I remember you said you was when you were saying you was buying it.
So I got one that has that. I got a Skull Candy, and I don't like their I don't generally like earbuds all that often. So I bought it, and here's the thing, right? It's solid quality. It sounds great. It's got some really good tuning software. It's a good headset, and it's got a dual mode for both Bluetooth and for PC. Like it's great. Except there is some sort of glitch in the firmware, and OBS cannot detect it as a desktop audio source.
Oh man!
Like it sees the hardware, but it gets no sound off of it. And Skull Candy has trashed. Well, most tech companies have trashed customer service. I called Skull Candy and got an individual that barely spoke English. I'm not here to attack it. I'm not here to attack anyone of a nationality, but if you're gonna sell goods to people who live in a certain country, you need to have staff that speak that language. That's just that. That's just the reality. But I tried to explain it to him 3 times, and I said, "Hey, this is what's up." And I explained the problem to him. He goes, "Oh, sir, if it's faulty, you can return it." I said, "No, it's not a fault. Well, it is a fault, but it's a design fault." I said, "I'm just trying to talk to someone, maybe give a little feedback and say, hey, a little suggestion department. You need to update your firmware because it's causing this problem." And the guy on the phone, once he finally understood my point, very brazenly said, "Oh yeah, they're not going to fix that. They don't do that." So I said, "Okay, that's my last Skull Candy headset. I will keep these. They will be like my big pumpy."
Skull Candy, I don't know what happened to them over the years. They used to have...
It is happening to every single tech consumer company. They're all doing it.
They just... Skull Candy used to be like a reputable brand, and then I don't know where they went wrong, where like now they're like considered like a cheap brand. And I'm like, yo, y'all used to be like a premium type, not like a super premium brand, but like a mid, but like in the middle somewhere.
Logitech did that. So I was shopping for, during the same band of time where I was shopping for headphones with a dual output. I could not get a hold of a single individual at Logitech that understood the feature I was talking about. Not one. And they're like, "Oh, I'll have to put in a ticket and I'll email you back after my support team, the engineer support team gets with us." Okay, cool. Yo, that feedback took 2 weeks.
Wow.
All of the consumer tech companies are going this way. My cell phone company, I think T-Mobile's been okay, but my internet provider, crappy customer service. Same thing. I would have to explain things to them 2 and 3 and 4 times in the same phone call. They didn't speak the best of English. In fact, from the phone call quality and the delay, I'm guessing it was outsourced to an international call center somewhere. Because it sounded like I was having a talk over somebody's Cisco VoIP phone, over a long distance network.
Man.
It was bad. So Logitech did it. Cox Communications, my internet provider, did it. Up until very recently. That was you. I have more health than you. So.
There
was an issue just lately where I guess Cox Communications was very busy. So their business customer service was taking overflow calls from their residential customer service. And that guy I swear to God, this guy knew what he was talking about from get-go. He was clean-spoken, everything. And I told him, this is how I found out he was business. I told him, I was like, "Hey man, I appreciate this interaction. You had a couple theories. You walked me through some things. You were way more competent than the last 6 times I've called your company." He goes, "Yeah, I'm actually in the business department. We're just taking overflow right now." It's like, oh my God. Every single tech company I have called, HyperX, Logitech, Cox Communications, Skull Candy, all these big companies all have trash call centers now. They all just don't give a shit. They're all going this way. I think, and then, of course, companies don't want to sell RAM to anyone other than AI distribute. I'm like, yeah, the tech industry is just giving up on the average consumer.
Yeah.
They're just quitting on us. We're not worth as much money as AI farms anymore, so they don't care.
Yeah, because as soon as I heard, like one of there was like there's 3 major manufacturers, and one of them was just like, yeah, we're bowing out. We're only selling to people that have data centers now. I'm like, yo.
In the words of Marcus from the Borderlands anthology, capitalism, baby. And I'm not trying to make a pro-socialism remark or anything like that. This is a textbook side effect of hyper-capitalism. And don't get me wrong, I love me some product competition and some product development and all that. I'm not making a socialistic remark, but this is what happens when greed takes over a decision-making process. Plain and simple.
Everybody was like, And you know, like everybody was like, "Yo, we should go to socialism," like, cause you know, we should go to socialism in this country, and at first I was kind of like that too. Maybe we should just be socialist, but then I realized, well, first of all, somebody had to explain it to me. There was like you don't want this country to be socialist, and then like the guy, he was from a socialist country, like he immigrated. He was like, everything goes to shit when socialism happens. I'm telling you.
Well,
like, he's like, every socialist country isn't doing well.
No, that's correct. Well, because it's not socialism versus capitalism. It's ethics and accountability versus greed and selfishness. That's it. Capitalism can be ethical. Socialism can be ethical. People sometimes, frequently, are not ethical. It's really all it comes down to. And we see it in our society. We see it in this day and age. People just decide they're going to do for themselves, and they find whatever loophole and whatever system they can abuse, and they abuse it. It's not capital. Yeah, it's not capitalism or socialism. It's just shitty people.
Yeah.
Shitty people ruin everything.
Yeah, because he was just like, yo, it always goes to. It always. He's like, yo, it goes. He said the country I came from. I think he was from the Ukraine, or he was from one of them countries over there.
Well, when a country is poor, there's like the Ukraine doesn't have the greatest economic. The Ukraine is just corrupt, and they don't have that. Well, they have resources. Their government just won't tap them. But
yeah,
it's really the resource.
He broke it down to me like almost everything, and I was just like, oh nah, we ain't doing that. He was like, yo,
you need elements of both. You need socialistic regulation to make sure the common people aren't getting cheated, but you also need free market and a little bit of capitalism to make sure things are incentivized and free and optional, because socialism ultimately too much socialism can also ultimately result in the same problem that a monopoly results in, which is one source of everything. There's no incentive to do right because you're not going to improve, because you can't go anywhere else.
Why am I not moving? Okay, here we go.
Unfortunately, there's no simple explanation for any of all these issues. Everyone tries to do something politically. Everyone tries to make a simple explanation for political problems, and it doesn't work.
It's always more nuanced.
Well, like for example, the argument I heard for many years, and I still hear it every now and then, is the United States is a country, yes. But people compare the United States to a continent. I frequently heard, the United States should be more like Europe. Europe is a continent full of countries with different policies and laws and economies. There are some similarities, but for example, I will ask them, okay, which country in Europe that you haven't been to, that I have, do you think this country should be like? Well, let's do Germany. Okay, Germany, where if you throw the wrong garbage away, or an unclean piece of recyclable garbage away in your bin by accident, they fine you a week's fucking groceries. How about that? Or there's no such thing as police brutality when you cross a line with the polizei. They'll keep whooping your ass.
Yup. There's no. You just get your ass whooped. But police brutality, they be like, police what?
Police. Okay, I'm gonna hit you harder now. Now, granted, it's also harder to push the polizei to violence. It's 50% of one. It's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. But man, soldiers and tourists push the polizei to fucking violence all the time, and then they try to sue police brutality. The polizei just hit them harder. And you know what I do? Cheer them on, because those assholes deserve it. And I before anyone goes one way or the other, I am a big fan of police accountability. But you know what else I like to watch? Police body cam videos, and a lot of those videos vindicate the police.
Yeah.
It's always funny. People try to have some simple solution. They try to have some overarching piss poor philosophy that doesn't work.
So like, here was one thing that I was discussing on like my social media, where it's like, you know, there is no PTO laws here, and there's no PTO vacation laws here in the United States. There are none. Now they say it varies from state to state. Like, hey, you have to have a minimum, but it's really like the individual states handle the PTO and vacation days. But then
we have no national.
But there's no federal law against that. The federal law for PTO. and then with and even with that, because you know like I said, it varies from state to state, but like a lot of states don't have a lot of states don't have a PTO law as far as, hey, you have to have X amount of days. Really, it's kind of like, hey, you got to give them, like, if they work full time, you got to give them like a week or so, and it's like, man, that's really not enough. Even though it's like there are a law. So I thought there was no law at all in the United States for PTO, and there's no federal law. There are state laws that vary from state to state, and you just have to find out what it is for your state. Some states is as low as 7 days. Some states is as much as 14 days. No state had 30 days though.
Nope,
Whereas
not one.
Not one state has 30 days, and there are states
some employers do, but yeah, many states don't give a shit.
Like, hey, it's mandated. Like, hey, if you're doing business in this country, somebody's working full time for you, you got to give them, these are days, these amount of days. Like,
yes.
And but nobody has 30 days. Nobody. It's like it's either a week or 2 weeks. The least I've seen. And then
when I started, I had 2 weeks with my state agency. However, I actually found out they give out all kinds of other crap that adds up to or just beyond 30 days. And that was, like, for example, I get 3 days free every year. I just found this out because I had a family member die. I get 3 days, and if I have to leave the state or so far from my residence, I forget the exact regulation, they give me 2 more days of travel. They just give it to me. I don't have to put in PTO.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like there are policies for me, but yeah, every state has like maybe a minimum, but they leave most of it up to the employer.
They leave it up to the companies.
Correct. Which I kind of get. See, here's the thing. To an extent, I understand it, because for a state, sometimes states will go too far in dictating not only the amount of time, but when. Like, for example, if you work, like I used to work in service, right? I used to be a server and a bartender. Sometimes if you're too lenient with your PTO, your agency, like staff they'll screw the agency. And it's harder. It's also hard to maintain certain staff in hospitality. There's a very fine line that's hard not to cross.
Gotcha.
Now, outside the United States, a lot of, like, say in the UK, for example, I believe they do this in the UK, and a lot of European countries, not all, but many, they have 30 days of PTO mandated every year, and the government or the coalition, like for example the EU, I'll just use the term coalition to describe the EU, will provide financial taxation or like temp means so that companies can afford to lose someone for 30 days a year. They don't do that here. There's a minimum standard, and then they let the companies do whatever they feel they need to do.
Gotcha. Yeah.
See, that's a nuance, and that's one of the reasons I won't talk to most people anymore about certain politics, because it either comes down to them trying to rapidly hypersimplify a problem, or very stubbornly exploding and dying on a reasonably easily provenly ignorant hill. So I've kind of started to refuse to talk about social and political issues with a lot of people. Yeah. In fact, I had to cut an old mutual army buddy of ours loose because he started translating words into whatever the fuck he thought they meant. And started like chasing me into instant messenger conversations. Oh shit! Next food's yours. He started chasing me into instant messenger conversations and just blowing up.
Oh, this is the one we gotta hit him next to the thing.
Yeah, bring him over here. Or to that one. Doesn't matter. Just hit him near one. There, get him.
Oh, come on.
Shit, that one already? Bring him over to the... Trying not to get that one. Damn you. Ah, okay, I gotta hit this one to get this guy off.
Oh, come on. It's always a little tricky.
Damn it.
I missed him.
Remember to combo your guys in and out, too.
He killed my other guy.
Damn it, he moved away from us right away.
Yep. Only these 2 left, too.
Yeah, but he's almost dead. That's that late boss challenge thing. Got him.
Whew. Yeah, so the other part of it, what people were seeing was telling me was like, oh no, I like it this way because now the companies have to compete. Now the companies have to compete like, yo, we have the better benefits or we have the better PTO, policy, whatever. And I was just like, yeah, okay, I could see your point there, but like, I've been working for the last 14, 15 years in this country, and like, the job that I'm at now is the only place that gives me 30 days.
Well, that's because a lot of the companies, how do I put this? Whether it's in the background or it's coincidental, a lot of the companies all just kind of agree, we're going to do this minimum level job.
Yeah, we're going to give them it's always been like everywhere I've been, 2 weeks. Everywhere I've been, 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. So there's no
2 weeks.
competition.
Oh, you can get a 3rd week if you work for us for 10 years.
Yeah. There's no competition if all the companies agree to do the same crappy thing.
And then like somebody, and then like one company I work for, like, if you work for them for 20 years, you get a 4th week. I'm like, 20 years, bro? What if I don't want to stay here 20 years?
Yeah, the bank I used to work at, it wasn't so much benefits. Their benefits were okay. But, so when you work in the call center world, especially like highly used goods and services, customers are allowed to
stay up here, huh?
Customers are allowed to damn near incentivize to be abusive and aggressive on the phone, and it's so that they can feel better. Like you're their callable counselor, like you're their cheap therapy because we can't afford therapy in the United States. So every company lets customers get away with verbal abuse and stupidity. Now, if any company ever says, hey, as a benefit to their employees, hey, we're actually going to rein in customers a little bit. We're going to let them vent a little, but overall, if they start acting incredibly stupid or incredibly abusive, we're actually going to pull you off the call and we're going to let supervisor corner them. The first company that does that, every other company is going to be like, no, you can call and abuse us as part of a customer package. And that's how they'll retain their business. So it's
Unless
kind
you
of
call
a
and
problem
abuse my workers, I'm like, shit, nobody abusing me. First of all, and, I work.
Yeah, but if you don't, well, yeah, you don't work for. I don't deal with the public anymore either. It's not my current company; it was the bank I used to work for. They would let people until it was a direct threat. They would never ever rein in or regulate the customer ever. So unless the customer said like, I'm gonna show up at your place of work and beat your ass, the company never intervened.
Word. I'm like, word, come over here and do that.
Oh, I challenged a customer to it once because I knew the call was too long to review. Because whenever calls, the bank I work for had a lot of really dumb policies. Different kinds of calls had different expected call lengths, and if you went more than a little bit over that call length,
you're not gonna
it would hurt your metrics, but they would also simply not review the call anymore. It was not considered like a reasonable example for training purposes. So I knew this customer who was just being dumb and aggressive and unruly on purpose. I knew that call wasn't going to be reviewed anymore. He threatened me. And he, oh yeah, you work at this one? Is it here? They knew where a lot of our major call centers are. And I said, yes, sir. And I will be exiting the building. I will be exiting the building at the southwest gate if you would like to meet me there at this time. And he never showed up.
I was like, pull up if you want to.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is not going to go the way you think.
No, it is not. But that's what a lot of call centers do is they let customers be absurd and aggressive. And the first call, mark my words, the first call center that says, you know, we're going to start holding customers accountable for their behavior. All of their competing call centers will start allowing abuse. And they will publicize it. Like the bank I worked for, their motto was, we treat you how you treat you, which is a coded version of act however the fuck you want.
We treat you how you treat you. Hell nah, don't make that the slogan.
No, they did. That was the slogan. And man, customers came uncorked on the regular. And then they would quote that. Oh, I can't do this? What happened to we treat you how you, what happened to that?
So, like, that's a company slogan. That ain't my slogan.
Nope.
Fuck around and find out.
All that company would do is just try to coach you on ways to regulate yourself and attempt to de-escalate the customer. And I was like, okay, I'm done with this agency. This is definitely not a long-term agency.
Shit, and that was.
And in fact, I hate that company so much that I bought a bunch of their work shirts when I worked for them because they were cheap, and the agency I work for now would massively overcharge us for logo work clothing. But I'm just using those as laboratory work shirts and wearing them out until I end up with more of them. Until I can find like a deal on some work shirts in a bundle.
Oh man. So I really don't know all my benefits, to be honest with you. I work for a hospital, so I need to change my diet. We broke the game again.
Did it? They still haven't fixed it. Wow.
We broke it, son.
I have never felt this powerful, this free.
Your ass is dead.
All right, mission select. We're just gonna go around this one because I've already got the campaign unlocked.
Oh man,
that's so ridiculous.
And then this was actually one of the ones I did, so we're fine.
So we're both good. Okay, so did that one. Okay, let's go to Asgard. Yeah, dude, my current job is killer. I've actually been making jokes that the director of the agency I work for, because I work for a government agency, the director of the agency I work for could approach me and go, hey man, we're actually going to require you to lick the ground where your agency is built. And be like, you know what? Just once. Okay, fine. Because I haven't been abused by the public once. Not once. Because I don't have to talk to. And the only dumb thing I've heard, a citizen did say something really stupid to us. It was, but let me be very clear. It was some stereotypical dumb old white boomer shit. It was. I'll be the look, folks. For those of you who don't know, who maybe have not hopped over from Dangerous Channel to look, in case it's not overtly obvious, I am a certified gallon of whole milk with feet and glasses. It is what it is. I wear it the way I wear it because I'm not a bad guy. I'm just an incredibly white person. It just is. So this old boomer. So we are wearing our. We have our company truck with us that is marked with our company agency, not company, our government agency logo on it. And I work. Well, I'm just gonna say I work for ADOT. I work for the Arizona Department of Transportation. Because as soon as I say what happened, it's gonna blow the lid off of who I work for. So we are in a little gas station near one of our facilities. We're just grabbing some quick for lunch. They had a little restaurant built into the gas station in this like wayward city we were doing our work in. We're at the gas station. We're enjoying our lunch, minding our business.
Oh.
We have an ADOT logo on the truck. And this absolute novel. Well, I get their first request, but when we answered him, that should have been it. And his follow-up question was intensely stupid. We were standing outside eating. This random dude walks up to us and says, hey, what's up with the freeway construction in Phoenix? It's so-and-so and so freeway. And we went, oh yeah, we actually don't get that information, man. I know we got the logo, but we don't even work for that division of the agency. So you actually have access to the same information we do. It's this website or this Instagram or Twitter or whatever. We told it to him rather directly. His honest to God answer was, are you sure?
What? We just told you. We don't even have access to that. This is where you couldn't get it. Same place we're getting it.
Yep. Are you sure? Like, what benefit? Go away. Yeah, the general public is just stupid. I just don't deal with them anymore.
Yeah, I don't deal with them folks either. Like who I deal with like the people that I talk to that's not on my not on my direct in the IT department is vendors. So I got to talk to vendors a lot, and I know sometimes those vendor calls don't be going well, because I remember like the other day and my whole team was like, yo, they're like, Reggie, you jumped on that guy. So he was telling me about a feature for something, right? That and I was like, where we're using this version of this thing, and the feature only the software only works on this thing, and I'm like, wait, but there's a newer version of this operating system that this software should be able to run on. Why have you tested it on this? I was like, why aren't you using the newer operating system instead of and you're using this old one that's out of date, and our cybersecurity department's not going to approve this if you try to use it on this old one. They say, well, it only works on this. And I'm like, are you and I'm asking them, are you sure? They're like, yeah, it only works on this. It will not work on this thing. So to explain it plainly, they said, hey, there's a version of Linux, right, called Red Hat, right? There's Red Hat Linux, Red Hat. And there is a development distro. There's a development version of Red Hat Linux called CentOS.
I've heard of it. I don't know anything about it, but I know that.
So it's a development version. Basically, before they move anything to Red Hat and release Red Hat to the public, they test on CentOS. Now, CentOS, just like Red Hat, is available to anyone.
It's open source.
But because it's open source, but they use Cent. Oh, I need that.
Right here.
But they use CentOS to test everything before they put it in Red Hat. So.
Right there. Switch characters and become switch. There you go.
So anything that's available, anything that works on CentOS should also work on Red Hat, right?
Yeah.
And I even explained that to the guy, so he was like, no, and he's telling me no, it won't work. And I'm like, I was like, are you aware that CentOS is the development version of Red Hat? So anything that will work on CentOS should also work on Red Hat. And he's like, no, it's not going to work on Red Hat. I'm like, you fucking... I'm in the meeting like, that does not make sense, sir. He said, well, I got to talk to the development team. I was like, yes, please do, because what you're saying to me does not make sense. CentOS is based on Red Hat Linux. So you're telling me this software only works on CentOS, but not on Red Hat Linux. They're one and the same. They're based on the same code. One is just newer than the other. This software is already old, but we're just trying to put it on a newer operating system, but you want to put it on the old one, and we're telling you no. So when you're telling me that it's not going to work on one thing, even though those two things are one and the same, one is just a development version of the other, you're not making sense. So he was like, yeah, I'm going to talk to the development team, and I'm like, this guy doesn't know. He don't have the answers. So they meet with me after, they're like, yo, you jumped down that guy's neck. I'm like, he don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
And then the guy from the cybersecurity manager, he was like, oh, they didn't test on Red Hat Linux. That's what happened there. I'm like, then he should have said that. I would have accepted that. I would have been like, hey, I know this works on CentOS. We have not tested on Red Hat Linux. I was like, okay, I would have accepted that, even though they're one and the same. One is based on the other. But the fact that he was like, it will not work on Red Hat, but it will work on CentOS, I'm like, okay, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. And that's what pissed me off. So I get sometimes I get into calls like that where like the vendor obviously doesn't know what they're talking about. They're trying, and then mind you, they're trying to sell us this software. But then you come into not knowing what you're talking about. We're not going to buy the software if I clearly explain to you why it should work on this thing. You're telling me it doesn't. And then I ask you why, and you're telling me it just doesn't work on Red Hat. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Explain it to me. And then you can explain it. So then I'm like, of course we're not buying this shit now.
I'll tell you what, this same bank that I used to work for, Granted, they had some of their own dumb shortcomings on their website and their app, but I'm gonna say a demographic and a piece of technology, and you're instantly going to feel the emotions that I'm about to describe without me even having to start the story.
Okay.
Boomers with iPhones.
Oh man.
Gonna continue now. Now, I hate iPhones in the first place. You and I have had many discussions. Let me explain something. If you have an iPhone, I don't hate you as a person. I'm not gonna say you should be on Android. I'm going to tell you that an iPhone is technology for people who don't want to think about technology. And that's okay. Streamlined software is fun. That's not a problematic industry. However, when your phone is stubborn about you trying to use alternate routes, and it even tries to coach you away from troubleshooting, that's a problem that the customer service and the IT that you're talking to have to deal with, and you need to loosen the fuck up about your poor choice of hardware. So when I worked for a bank, our number one demographic, same bank I'm even talking about, number one demographic for constant troubleshooting or constant app and website problems was boomers with iPhones. And it wasn't even close, like to Android troubleshooting versus Apple troubleshooting. The margin was something like 90%. It was wild, because Apple thinks you are so stupid that they will corral you into so much automated crap with their own browser that you can type a URL and it will still try to push it to a search result.
Yeah.
That's how dumb Apple thinks you are. They
That's the good thing about Apple, but it's also the crippling thing about Apple. The good thing about Apple is like almost anybody can pick it up and use it.
Yeah, the problem is
when you try to use something outside of that,
outside of what Apple is desperate to force you to use.
Yeah, it's like you get lost, and then it's like you're crippled, and then you get frustrated. Like, see, if it was just Apple, and I'm like, and sometimes people don't realize that that's the problem. Like, if it's not Apple, you can't use it, and that's the problem. You should be able to adapt. I'm like, that's how human beings have survived for so many damn years in the first place, being able to adapt to their environment. And what happens when something can't adapt to its environment? It dies.
So the problem we had, right, was people would type in www.discover.com. I'll say the name of the bank. I don't care. They come after me. I got them. They would type www.discover.com. That default landing page at that time, because Discover was not yet a full-service financial institution yet. They were only just now coming out of only being a credit card company and going to a lot of other banking services. And for the record, their banking services, their banking products were actually fairly good. Now their electronic services were doo-doo, but their products were actually
they're Capital One now. So.
God, and I feel so bad for so many people who I know a lot of people who left as soon as that happened. We'll talk about that some other time. Because I still know a lot of people who are employed by that agency. Anyway, so what would happen? The boomers with iPhones would rely solely on Apple's automated features, including Apple's unhealthy dedication to Safari. And at least, even though they were
Safari's terrible.
At least, even though Microsoft was egregiously past due, even Microsoft Edge was better than Safari. And that's saying, you know how bad you have to be for Edge to beat you? Like, that's pathetic.
But my whole thing about Safari is Apple hasn't been in a situation where like people would. They're still not in a situation like how Microsoft was when people were just like, no, it's bad. Like we're literally using your browser to download another browser. Like they haven't gotten there yet.
Well, that's just because people who use Apple are happy to let Apple stick their arm up their ass and love them. That's just that. Most of the people who use Safari aren't smart enough to know that they need a better browser. Like, I'm sorry to say it that way. I'm not saying iPhone. I'm just saying Safari users. And if people are smart enough to know Safari sucks, they've already fixed the problem. But yes, I remember there were plenty of memes where Internet Explorer would be a little robot. It would say, "What's my purpose? You download Chrome." Oh my god. I know that meme. I remember that. But anyway,
that was on Rick and Morty, which
it's a Rick and Morty meme.
Which I still gotta finish. Which I still gotta sit down and watch. I've seen bits and pieces. but I haven't like sat down and watched like the whole thing.
So boomers with iPhones would call. I can't log in. Okay, what website are you going to? Oh, I'm just going to your website. Okay, so I'm sorry. Let me reframe that question. When you go to our website, what are you typing into your browser? And I would walk them through it. And I would be like, okay, what do you use to access the internet? I click the button that says internet.
I'm getting the air.
You're getting an error?
I said no. Let me get in the air. These things.
Let's say, okay, what browser are you using? Oh, I'm just clicking where it says internet because sometimes Safari says internet. Which is another confusing, stupid thing for them to do. But are you using the browser that came with your iPhone? Yes. Okay. Can you download another browser for me? Why do you guys always say that? And I told the guy, I said, do you want the honest answer? And my supervisor looks at me, and I covered my microphone, and I said, I'm saying it. I didn't get written up. I just got a talking to. And I went, Safari's a terrible browser, sir. It's not a good product. I'm sorry.
You can still say that, but you can be respectful about it. Like, hey, we've noticed a lot of customers have had trouble accessing it through Safari, so I always ask them to download Chrome so I can actually get their issue resolved. Nobody can be mad at that.
Nope. Oh, they were, but it was always white boomers with iPhones.
Like, sir, we trying to get you resolved. I've had trouble getting people resolved using this browser, so this is what I told people to do.
Yes, and it was. Let me clarify. I'm going to be very honest. I'm going to turn the tables another direction. Shall I say on my own, even though that's kind of a narrow thing to say. It was only ever white boomers with iPhones that acted that way.
Oh, you're down. I was like,
yep.
I was like, what happened? Oh.
It was only ever white boomers with iPhones that acted that way. If I told a person of color, a black person, hey, look, we're having problems with this, but if you do this, I can fix it. Okay, cool. And they would work with me. But yeah, a white boomer with an iPhone would always argue with me.
Yeah. Big ass proton cannon. You're game over. Oh, because both of your guys died.
Yep, I'll be in the next match. It's all right. Still got the experience. That's what counts. So I would start them through the process, and I'd be like, okay, what I need you to do is go to the top of your browser and type www.discover.com. Except they intentionally ignored my advice to download Chrome and still use Safari, and they restarted the cycle again. And I would tell them, can you please use another browser? Oh, I thought I said, sir, I do this 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. I'm not going to give you information that's not going to help you, because then it's not going to help you. And I would have to tell them to go directly to the URL. Also, because that company that I worked for had poor search flags on their website. And it would constantly, whenever people would use a search or Google, it would misdirect them randomly to different login portals. And they didn't have a proper SSO, which was a whole other problem. But yes, every time I got a boomer with a login trouble, they had an iPhone and it was based on Safari. If it was Android, I would be like, okay, you having trouble with the app? Okay, cool, let's go around the app. Open up Chrome, and an Android user knew exactly what I was talking about every single fucking time. Every single goddamn time. But Apple users are allergic to downloading another. Well, let me fix that. Apple fanboys are allergic to options. But then there's Android fanboys who are the other way around. They won't shut up about options.
I'm having because I work with all types of technology, and I've had to learn how to use all types of technology. And then I've had an iPhone, I've had an Android, and like I had to use an Android. I think the longest I ever used an iPhone was probably like a good 3 to 4 months, like only using the iPhone. And that was because like I had the whole situation where my Android phone stopped working. I was back and forth with my phone company. It was a whole thing. And I discovered like, there wasn't anything that I couldn't do on iPhone that I couldn't do on Android. There was like no one particular thing. Like iMessage, maybe, but that wasn't like a deal breaker for me because I use WhatsApp a lot. I use Signal a lot, Facebook Messenger. I use all these other messaging apps too. So it wasn't like me not having iMessage wasn't like a killer for me.
Yeah, but that's forced app exclusivity, not functionality.
Yeah.
So like you can be like, well, the reason I use iPhone is because it has this particular messenger application. Well, that's not a superior function. That's a software preference. And you with your software preference honestly cuts you off from just as many people as you think are cut off from you.
Yeah, but the whole thing about what Apple is in the United States, they were the reason like our regular text messaging wasn't better was because of iMessage. Because what Apple did was, because in this country a lot of people, it's like 50-50 people use Apple and Apple and Android. Where everywhere else in the world it's kind of like, hey, it's Android overwhelmingly. But what was happening in the United States was they were purposely making the text messaging between iPhone and any other phone worse on purpose, and then say, how come it's bad when I text my mom that has an Android phone? I was like, well, tell your mom to get an iPhone, and then you won't have that problem. So that's all they were doing. So then what all the users turn around and did? Hey, you should get an iPhone. Step your game up. Use the iPhone. And they kind of find out like, hey, the iPhone is using an insecure old format to text people that's not on iPhone, and it's so insecure now that like we can't even allow them to use it anymore. So they had to be investigated, and then it was like, yeah, y'all got to switch to RCS. And Google was like the main campaign behind that, was like letting people know like, yo, they fucking y'all up on purpose.
I remember that. That's twice that Apple has had to be forced by national powers to stop sucking.
Oh wait, is this the same deal as the other thing?
Yeah. Oh, I think we just have to destroy them.
Okay.
Yeah, that was just like with Apple and USB.
Oh, the USB-C?
Did it. Yeah, and that made me so happy. I thought that was such a shitty thing. When I see a company do attempted forced proprietaryism, I automatically hate them. So that's part of the reason I have continued to beef with Sony. For years and years, Sony attempted to force or at least trick people into their proprietary crap.
Because like if you own the format, it's like so much money by default. Because then everybody has to use you invent the standard, and then that becomes like that's widely adopted. Then you make so much money because anybody that wants to manufacture something, like you get a cut. That's why they was trying so hard to do the format thing. They actually, finally they finally won with Blu-ray.
It took them, but that was how many dozens of different gimmicks did they try before Blu-ray sold, and now they're trying it again, and it's not working. There's nothing proprietary Sony has had for years, except
Blu-rays, and people buy Blu-rays, I guess.
Well, no, and here's the thing: Blu-ray is a valid, good format. It really is. But like that was the one thing, and they tried it gimmickly hard with like their proprietary solid-state memory that had nothing unique about it. It was just a funny shaped card.
Yeah. They did that with the Vita. The Vita had like some stupid. The Vita and with the PSP, like it used the same card as like their. It used the same card as their
cameras.
Their cameras. So that was kind of like people kind of let that one slide. But with the Vita, they tried to come up with like their own proprietary card, and people were so mad at that. So I mean,
now the thing they try to do now, they've tried to focus all their hyper proprietaryism on the PlayStation. That's where the PlayStation is like Sony's mainstay right now. They have lots of other stuff going on. Like they have a lot of cinematic production and rights, but the PlayStation is like the one thing where they can still kind of try to corner people. So that's where they're still trying to do it. And it's not working in their favor as much as they thought.
It's never worked because
sells well.
It's never worked in their favor because what people have always done is they come up with some third-party thing and try to sell it. Because even with the PSP, the memory cards, like it used the same memory cards as the camera, but then it made the memory cards for the camera more expensive. So what people did was somebody came up with an adapter and then started selling the adapter. like
And
with
that
the
was because-
with the micro SD card, and then the same thing for the Vita. They did that nonsense with the Vita. We have an adapter for the Vita now. Just put a micro SD card in there, you're straight. Like, oh, see.
Because it wasn't even a unique card; it was just a unique shape. There was nothing special about the hardware. It ran on the same protocols as a regular SD. Because Sony's cheap.
People were so mad at that, and then the card make the card so super expensive or whatever. They had did that with. There was one of their cameras where they did that with. It was like I had one of their video cameras where they made a proprietary card for the video camera or whatever, but then like there was an adapter for it, so all I did was buy the adapter.
Yep. I had, so when I used to work for a cell phone company, Sony was on the smartphone market for a while. They tried a proprietary OS, but it ended up not working out. But so they switched over to Android for a couple of generations, and they tried to make it so that if you wanted external memory, wanted extra memory, you had to buy the PlayStation card or the Sony card. And that was the last generation that Sony made a smartphone. At least for a while. They might be back in the game. I don't know. But they
Sony used to always make smartphones, but then like they just never. I never see anybody with one.
Nope. I think in the year that I worked for T-Mobile, I think we sold one at my store, and it was a fairly busy store. I mean, they used Android as an operating system, but
I remember I remember people were interested in that PlayStation phone, but like it had terrible controls.
Mobile, trying to use mobile gaming in general, I have a whole.
No, but like it was but that PlayStation phone was kind of like it could run all the stuff that the PSP could run, but what happened was like they had some type of like thumbstick on there that was terrible, so nobody bought it because like everybody was saying like, oh man, this phone would be so much great. It would be this phone would sell if they improve these controls for it. And then so I'm thinking like, oh, they might make a second one, but that phone didn't sell like at all, hardly, except for like except for the people that were like enthusiasts. So like they never made a second one because I was like, oh, if they make a second one and improve these controls, this phone's gonna sell like hotcakes. Because just the fact that
actually that's the Apple and Sony gig is enthusiasts. That's 9 out of 10. Well, I would say that's about 60% of their business is enthusiasts.
Because I was sitting there saying like, oh man, they gonna make a second one and all they gotta do is just improve these things, and they just never did. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Because just the fact that it could run the stuff that the PSP can run, I was like, okay, people, this is actually might be worth a damn, but nope, never fixed the controls.
Yep. There's another long-running Samsung has tried to play the proprietary market more than once. Now I've had Samsung-based Android-based Samsung phones since the S5. I've never had another model. I don't care. The only thing I've ever
I'm back and forth between Pixel. I was back and forth between the Nexus and Pixel, and then Samsung. Right now, I have a Samsung. I had a Pixel for like the first couple.
The only exception to that rule, I've considered Pixels a couple times, but for several models of Pixels in a row, they started having really critical security issues, so I stopped. I wouldn't even bother. But I've only ever had the Samsung phones, and I had a couple Samsung smartwatches, and this is also where proprietaryism hurt the business. Samsung watches and their TVs, all Samsung stuff now except for their watches and their TVs, ran on their proprietary operating system, Tizen.
Tizen, yeah.
Tizen works. Tizen's actually viable, but it doesn't have a lot of market support. So smart devices like smartwatches and smartphones that are used in broader markets Tizen's not smart. It's not a smart thing to put on. So I stopped getting Samsung smartwatches because I had to keep putting Samsung's proprietary apps on them. And Google's versions of almost all the apps are better. So I stopped. And I guess Samsung's smartwatch market floundered so bad that they went, all right, we'll put Android on this too. And then there's smart TVs. People started buying all the brands of smart TVs that had Android on them because the Tizen didn't work or didn't have long-term support with most market apps like YouTube Music or Paramount Plus, which was at one point was like CBS Prime, etc. companies kept coming off of the Tizen market because there was too many damn things to have to program at once. So Samsung had to stop with their proprietary operating system and develop one that everyone could use, which was Android.
Yep.
And that's the thing. Like, at the end of the day, you can tell me how much you like your PlayStation. You can tell me how much you like your Apple, etc. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you have a bunch of people you can't interact with to this very day because you are obsessed with a brand. Like, I got a buddy at work, and he has a PlayStation, and he likes his PlayStation. He doesn't have any complaints about it, but he keeps hearing me tell stories about my boys that I play games with. He can't join us on a damn thing because he's got a PlayStation.
Unless it's cross-platform.
Unless the developer forces crossplay, because Sony will go out of their way to try and ignore it, which is, again, stupid. So I might be, depending on some of the features, there might be a couple shortcomings. I might talk him out of it yet. I don't know, but he's thinking about a Steam machine because he still wants a console. He doesn't want to deal with a PC, but he might go ahead and get a Steam machine.
Sounds like Kami right now. He's like, the first time he's ever considered any type of PC thing is a Steam machine.
Mm-hmm. And the Steam machine is a viable thing. I have zero beef with the Steam. I'm gonna tell you what, I like what the Steam machine is doing from a concept standpoint, at least. Because right now, Windows, we all know Windows has been in trouble for like not patching shit, etc.
The problem with Windows is like they're pushing so much proprietary stuff inside of it, and so much fluff. Like even now, like I think the only thing they don't do that to is like Windows Server for Enterprise. Like they don't put fluff on that at all. Like
they're starting to back out of it. Like they're starting to tune down their development of Co-Pilot because they're realizing nobody's using it. In fact, they're finding for metrics that people are going out of their way to disable it, even using Windows PowerShell to delete entire.
And the thing is, right, Co-Pilot itself is pretty good, but you can't force people to use it. Like, 'cause I use Co-Pilot itself a lot, but you can't force people to use it. Though.
Let's go back to it. Let's attack Sony and Apple again. You can't force people to use proprietary crap. We're gonna go back to that. I'm just teaching that lesson again. But so just recently, Microsoft has started patching a ton of shit, and one of the internal sources of pressure they had is they are afraid they're going to lose the gaming market to SteamOS, because Microsoft has been fucking Windows up so bad that it's interfering with games. And Steam went, you know what? Fine, we're going to make our own Xbox. And the funny thing is that because we have a Steam Deck and a Steam machine, tons of diagnostic and research and consumer data is going into running software on a consumer-friendly version of Linux. So Microsoft actually has a reason to be concerned right now. Because with the minorest possible tweaks and some potential upgrades, you could make SteamOS run all kinds of shit that's not even gaming related if you really want, or something like SteamOS, without people needing to code. Because like I've got friends that switched over to Linux and they're like, okay, this works, but this over here doesn't, and I don't know enough code to fix it. And if people can make a user-friendly OS, which is what Steam is now creeping up on gradually, they will step on Windows.
Yeah, because right now what everybody is either using is something called Bazite, or they're using SteamOS. There's another one that I heard about. It's called Catchy, but I don't know much about it. I keep hearing people say Catchy OS for gaming, and I'm like, okay, I gotta actually check it out. Bazite I know all about, and they say Linux is really optimized. But what I always tell people is this a website for it. I think it's called SteamDB. Or there's a website where you can check, okay, the games that you play, will they work on Linux? Because it's only like, it's probably like 4 or 5 that like don't work on Linux, and the only reason why, because of anti-cheat. So it's like Call of Duty, Battlefield. It's only like a couple games. Oh, my headphones died. Hold on a second. They actually died even though they plugged in. So I was like, I don't think they're charging. I think this charging cable, this cable is jacked up. Like, I don't hear you at all. Hold on. I gotta switch over.
I'm kind of watching. That's the other reason I'm a little bit on board with the Steam machine, is it will start painfully flicking Windows in the face and motivating them. Because Windows like quietly
I know
patched
you hear.
57,
I know you hear me.
like just old bugs that they didn't give a shit about in a very short period of time.
Trying to
because they came under attack from the gaming industry.
switch my audio out to like my speakers. Hold on, I definitely gotta pause. Okay, can I switch these cables? Can I switch these cables? Let's see. Switch this cable, this cable. It's not even charging. All right, I'm back. Can you hear me? I mean, I know you can always hear me. I couldn't hear you. Like, it just like... doo-doo-doo. Hold on a second. Hold up. Gotta switch. Okay, here we go. Okay, I had to switch my cables. So I think yeah, this power plug that I have isn't working. Like, I plugged it in and then it didn't work. So the cable that I had plugged into my controller, I switched it to the headset. I pretty much switched the cables and then switched what it was plugged into. So like everything's working now. So yeah, that was odd. So it wasn't charging that whole time. Now it's charging. Okay, what topic were we on again?
Actually, a ton of crap recently that was causing like performance issues, security issues.
Oh yes.
That was very specific to gamers because SteamOS, as far as they're concerned, actually provides a threat to the business that they make from PC gaming. And I was just kind of thinking to myself, though, like Windows in general has kind of been shitting, like in just overall. Windows 11 has been dropping like every ball they can get away with dropping without getting in trouble.
Yo, I never understood like why like they drop. So I don't understand. So I didn't understand their strategy for dropping. So okay, they wanted to drop Windows 10 because Windows 10 is out of date, but then they came up with Windows 11. Then they came up with this crazy standard for Windows 11 that pretty much like, yo, you gotta like buy a new machine.
Oh yeah, I had that problem. So my old computer, and whatever, I'm past and upgraded now. My old PC more than met the system requirements for Windows 11, and I was looking at getting on the upgrade, and there was some security module requirement, and I couldn't upgrade to Windows 11 because of that requirement.
I know. I upgraded a whole company, and I bypassed the requirement for. I bypassed it on like my personal laptops. All my personal laptops and stuff that I have outside of my gaming PC are like older machines because like they're still good machines and they work fine. They're just older. Like really just needed. You just really just need a RAM upgrade or a SSD, and this shit's run fine. But it's like, hey, they're older machines, so like the CPU, they said it couldn't handle Windows 11. I was like, man, bypass Windows 11 requirements on all that stuff, and I got Windows 11 on like at least one of them. So, but yeah, I didn't understand their strategy. Like, yo, you're essentially trying to make everybody buy a new machine, and I'm like, the machine people will probably go out and buy isn't yours, Microsoft. So I was trying to understand like what your strategy was there. Like you really only sell the Microsoft Surface.
Yes, and even then, that's made by another company.
Yeah.
Like that's even. I mean, it's the branding at the end of the day. But they get money for the branding. But anyway, like the point I was looking to make was with Microsoft. One of the motivators they had was they were about to start losing a ton more money. The SteamOS is getting to the point where it's running on its own independent devices. So now, if people really bought gaming PCs for the sake of gaming, Steam is now viably creeping into the market of allowing the Steam market to not need Windows. And that's a big percentage of Windows.
Yo, because you know Valve spent a whole bunch of money to make SteamOS have that Proton compatibility layer.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you know all about that. So what Steam was having trouble with was like they have SteamOS, but what they were having trouble with was getting people to port their games to Linux, like
yes.
a fully Linux port. They're like, no, like a lot of companies was like, yo, we're not doing that, or like we're making our money on Linux, we're making our money on Microsoft, so that's what we're gonna make everything for. Like if our game does well enough, yeah, we'll port it to Linux, but it was kind of like maybe we will, maybe we won't. So then Steam was like, yo, we got to do something to get more people to use it. So there was like, is there a way we can just have those games run on Steam Linux OS without?
Proton.
Yeah, that's what Proton came. That's what Proton came about, without having to do a full Linux port. And it was like, oh, we have to come up with something that just can translate all of that code from Windows over to Linux, and then that's where Proton came about.
Yeah,
they spent millions. Yo, they literally spent millions of dollars developing Proton just to do that.
Mm-hmm. So I've got a buddy who switched over to Proton for a lot of things because he was getting tired of Windows shit, and he was using Linux and using Proton, but there were a couple games he could not join no matter what he tweaked. So
yeah, it's really like, yeah, I tell people all the time. A lot of times it's really only like one or two. It's like really like one or two games. I know Call of Duty, Battlefield, I think Fortnite, and I think they're working on something with Fortnite now. It's like it's literally like 5 or 6 games where it's like, hey, don't work on SteamOS, don't work on Linux, period.
Yeah, and I think the funny thing though is that gap is closing, and Microsoft is aware of that, so they actually stopped being lazy pieces of crap and started patching Windows. And I'm just thinking to myself, games are some of the most intricate, intensive pieces of software on any market. So the funny thing is if you can get games to work, you can get damn near anything else to work.
Yeah.
And really, if they played their cards right, if they invested the business in it, which I don't think they're too opposed to, SteamOS could become a general operating system if they really wanted to push it. How feasible is it right now? I'm not going to have that discussion with anyone because it's a pointless discussion. But
well, since it's Linux, technically it can't be like you know how Microsoft is considered closed source, so they sell it and sell support for it. Well, Linux has always been like, hey, open source, free to use, and so Linux always has operate under the guise free to use, free to have, but if you need support for it, you'll have to pay for support. Where Microsoft, they say, hey, you gotta buy it and pay for support. Like that's their motto. So it being a general use operating system, it can't be under the guise of like Windows, but like will it be highly adopted? I could see that. But saying for it to be sold like a Windows or a Mac OS, no, they're not gonna do that.
It'd be interesting if they found a way, because one of the only things preventing a lot of people from switching to Linux is just not having the time and the motivation in life to learn code.
And a lot of times you don't even have to, depending on what version of Linux you're using.
Yeah, no, that part I'm kind of aware of.
But yeah. Depending on what version you're using. But like what everybody's looking for is like widely adopted. Steam OS might be like one of the first.
In time. I know that's not coming up anytime soon. I'm
And it's funny too because like first of all, yesterday was the creator of Linux's birthday, Linus Torvald. Yesterday was his birthday. Yeah. And remember he talked about he invented pretty much he came up with Linux because he couldn't afford to buy any software. He was too broke to buy it, so he came up with this software himself. Oh, what the? My game just crashed?
I don't know. I see you no longer in party.
My game just crashed. The hell, man?
Let me know when you're ready. I'll re-invite you.
I'm coming back in. So, and then he was talking about how how Linux has been a win for the world because Linux is used like almost everywhere by banks, by major businesses. Part of the Linux code is in Android and in iPhones and everything. He's like, yo, Linux is winning everywhere except for what I invented it for was the desktop. Like I needed a desktop OS to do the basic skills and everything that I need to do, and it's been good everywhere and it's won everywhere but there. Like the very thing.
And Steam is creeping up on making that a realization too.
Yeah, this is like the closest that a lot of Linux enthusiasts have said, like, yo, this is the closest that we felt. You can send me an invite whenever you're ready.
Okay.
This is the closest that they felt that, hey, yo, because of how bad Microsoft is handling everything, this is the closest that they felt that, hey, like, we might actually get, the year, like, there's always, like, the elusive, the year of desktop Linux. Like, is this the year? And they're like, yo, for the first time, we feel like this is the closest this is the closest we've gotten. Okay, where is it? Silver Surfer. Oh, you picked Iron Man? Okay, I gotta pick somebody else.
Yeah, I'm gonna do I want to finish leveling these two up. I need some practice with the other two I was just working on.
Okay. Oh shit, Spider-Man. Spider-Man needs some. I'm at level 5 of Spider-Man. I think because I was using them before with you.
Yeah.
Oh. In the game, I was looking at my phone. I'm like, we're in the game.
God darn situational awareness. Y'all out here bumping your goddamn gums. It's about the only positive I have to come from my time around that, man.
Bumping your damn gums.
That's an inside conversation, y'all. We ain't gonna.
Oh man! Oh, you know what I was watching? Like, I randomly ran into this show on Netflix called Boots, and it's a guy that, he joins the Marine Corps because he was bullied in high school his whole life, and he wanted to like get away. He wanted to get away from the town that he lived in. So it was literally his friend said, "I'm going to join the Marine Corps" because his dad was in the Marine Corps. He wanted to continue the legacy, whatever. But he was like, that was like his best friend. He's like, I don't want to leave without you. And then besides, no one. And then I think the guy was also gay, so he was like, nobody here knows I'm gay except you. What I'm gonna do without you? He was like, you'll be fine. He's like, no. He's like, I'm gonna come too. He was like, are you sure it's the Marine Corps? And then sure enough, when after the first day, he's like, yo, I'm gonna tell them after the first day, like, you know, the first day is always the roughest. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna quit. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna just quit and go home. I'm not supposed to be here. Like, this is not what I signed up for. And I was just like, you can't quit.
That's not how that works, Bubba. This ain't no job.
I was like, you can't quit. What? I remember my nephew, you know, he is, you know, state trooper, right? So, you know, they put them in that type of situation where it's like they put them through kind of like an army boot camp. But, you know, the only thing is they can quit if they so choose. Like, hey, I don't want to be here, and they can quit and go home if it's too hard. But they put them through like their paces a little bit, kind of like how they would do, you know, anybody in the army or the navy or whatever, right? And he was like, oh man, there was so many days where I wanted to quit, but I just wanted to, like, he was like, yeah, you know, I was just trying to, you know, stay the course, try to keep going. I was like, and I looked at him like, you could quit?
Yeah. Phoenix, well, Arizona, a lot of Arizona, like law enforcement and government enforcement agencies are also, you can quit their training.
I was like, you could quit? He was like, you
Life threatens. Live for a nihilist. Die for a nihilist.
I was like, you could quit? He was like, yeah, you could quit. I was like, you couldn't quit when you was in the army? I'm like, no, I couldn't quit. Wow, I only switched off a Silver Surfer because, like, my Silver Surfer was about to die. But I was telling him, you can quit? Like, yeah, I was like, nah, I can't quit, man. You can't quit, bruh. That's it. You signed up. You signed the contract. That's it, bruh. People tried to quit. Trust me. People tried to quit.
Oh, yeah, I remember that shit.
Can't do that, bro. You gotta run out your contract. There was so many times I would have quit if I was able to in the army. There was so many days where I was just like, hell the fuck no, I ain't not doing this shit today. And I was like, there was literally one day I was so frustrated. I was like, this would have been the day. If I could quit, it would have been today. It would have been today. Like, so many times. But you stuck. That's why I used to joke all the time, like, what they gonna do, fire me?
Yeah. The army, yeah. Honestly, most government jobs are so hurting. Because here's the thing, right? This is what I've noticed. I'm gonna put a little 411 on folks here. Private sector versus government. First off, I will never work another private sector job again if I can figure it out. Because my government paycheck is decent. It's not great, but it's not bad. But I have a stable life. I have stable benefits. I can stream regularly. Because there's no such thing as overtime in my goddamn position.
Nope. No overtime.
That's okay. I don't want it. I'm fine. That's what that's where people.
Well, I'm salaried, so it don't even matter for me.
See, that's where they get folks and stressing out is money. Oh, you're gonna make so much money, yeah, but I'm also gonna work 3,000 hours a week, and I'm tired of it. Because there are private sector portals for my job, but they all have unstable schedules, lots of mandatory overtime. I hate them. I work 40 hours a week. Now, if I end up working 12 hours by accident on a day, I get 4 hours back whatever day of the week I want it. So if I'm going home, if I want to go home early on Friday and go Friday it up, let's fucking go. They are unconcerned with that as far as
I don't got that, but I just got this job and they're pretty flexible about they're pretty flexible about comp time and stuff, like, and then I have my manager is pretty dope too, so I just happen to be in a good at a good position with good people, but that's not the case for everybody.
Nope.
Cause like even today, like I left early. I was just like, yo, ain't much going on. I got some stuff to take care of at the house. Like, I'll have my laptop with me. I'm taking because normally like I've been in the office every day, so like I'll just leave my laptop in the office. I'm like, I'm coming right back tomorrow. But even today, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take my laptop with me. Yeah, y'all hit me up if y'all need me. But yeah, ain't shit going on. Like, I love that flexibility of this job. Most other jobs, I didn't have that type of flexibility. Oh, I was looking like I was Iron Man still. I was looking. I was like, wait, why am I moving the other way?
Yeah, and then I looked at Spider-Man once or twice, and you had him going.
Oh wait. So yeah. And then I'm one of the few people like, 'cause I run into people all the time like in my profession like they're in IT and they're in it because it's a good paying job, it's a good career, whatever. Like I genuinely love IT. I couldn't see myself really doing any. There's only one other thing I could see myself doing, and that's being a football coach. I tell people that all the time. But I genuinely love IT. I love computers. I love messing with computers. So I have the perfect job for me. So like even outside of work, I'm always messing with some type of computers. I'm doing a home lab right now. So like most people like they just do the job and go home. Like I genuinely love IT. So like I run into a lot of people who are like, they're like, oh man, like working on this thing, this shit sucks, and I'm sitting here like, and I get excited about when it sucks. Because I always think about, if I could solve this problem, that's another skill I could put on my resume, or that's another thing that I can say that I know how to do. And I'm thinking about my next role. Like, okay, my next role, I could demand more money. And it's like, but I genuinely love being able to figure some of this computer stuff out. And like, not everybody is like, and not everybody's in a position like that. So, I'm grateful.
I got worn out on a lack of work-life balance. If a company constantly wants to wobble my schedule and constantly wants to stick me with overtime, I'm probably going to quit. I just became exhausted with it.
Yeah, I mean, now I feel like I kind of have that.
Yeah.
I think it's when I started moving. So here's the thing with me, like when I started moving up as far as like the work that I did, like the higher level, when I started getting the higher level work, and it's funny because like you think like the more you move up, the less work-life balance you'll have, and I'm like, maybe because I'm not on a management track right now. Like I'm on what they call an individual contributor route, which means like you just try to be the best engineer that you could possibly. Oh, I just died.
Yep, I'm about to.
Like you just try to be the best engineer you could possibly be. You can make a lot of money doing the individual contributor route. Like you're not on a management route. Like I've been having more balance the more. Oh damn, we both died.
Mm-hmm. I think it's because we're not.
I've been having more balance the more I go up because like all I have to focus on is getting the work done, getting the job done. I don't have to worry about managing people, and that's where like you might have to. That's when you might get burnt out a little bit. It's like, oh, I gotta manage this person and that person, and I gotta worry about these people because that's probably the point of it where you'll get burnt out. Whereas like with me, I'm like, I'm not burnt out. I'm good. Like I feel like the more I've been moving up, the more balance I had. But what was happening with me was I was doing a lot of like first line support, even though I was doing a lot of first line support, even though I was in a position where like I'm the engineer, I'm the architect in the back. So like the one job that I worked for like 5 years, like I was the engineer, but I was also doing the help. I was doing the help desk too. So I was doing like everything. I was doing the help desk. I was messing with the printer. I was responsible for all the email in the cloud. I was responsible for the cloud and the websites, the databases. I was responsible for the network. I was responsible for everything. So like I kept moving up into positions where like, oh yeah, you're the engineer. Oh, you're the administrator, which is like I shouldn't be doing first line support, but oh, you also have to do first line support because we're a small company, or like, oh, we don't have enough people, so like you'll have to jump in for first line support every now and then. So I would get burnt out because I was still doing that plus the engineer job. So when I finally moved to a job where, hey, all you're doing is the engineer architect stuff, I'm like, oh, this job gonna be easy because all I got to do is the engineer stuff. Oh, this is gonna be easy, and it's felt that way for the longest. For the last 8-9 years, ever since I moved into something like that, I'm like, it's felt, my job has felt easy Yes, it'll get challenging at times, but it'll mostly, it won't feel like a grind. So even if I do have like a grindy day, it's like, well, this will be 1 or 2 days, and then the rest of my stuff will be easy peasy lemon squeezy, and that's the way it's felt. So thus far.
See, for me, my job has no IT in it. I do work with technology, but it's all testing technology for like road and construction materials. But because of my background, and I've made the poor mistake of displaying some computer skill at work, it's that whole scenario of if you do something, it also becomes your job. So as long as something doesn't require administrative privileges or hasn't overtly been disabled by agency security policies, I can do it.
The easiest way to get out of that is anytime they try to put more responsibility on you, say you need to talk to HR about adding responsibility to your job, job description, and then ask for more money. So it's like, hey, check this out. Add this to my job description, and then we got to talk about more compensation. Yo,
yeah, because they would keep coming to me to fix stuff for them when I was doing my work, my occupational work. And it started to become exhausting, and I was like, okay, don't come to me unless IT is not going to be available for the next week. Also, or I would tell them directly, I was like, yeah, I can't fix that, don't have admin, so you need to talk to IT about me getting admin.
So many.
Giving me admin.
Yeah, so many times I've done that, and then like the conversation always stops. I think only one time they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna compensate you for this. We need you to do this. Once in my entire career, I've done it a million times. Where like, oh yeah, we need you to do this. I'm like, hey, yo, that's really outside my job description. Hey, check this out. Let's get HR on the phone, and let's get my manager together. They're like, why? Like, oh, because we're gonna need to talk about a salary negotiation. I'm gonna need to be compensated for put this extra work on my plate. A lot of times, that would be the last time I hear about it.
I have actually been telling people that I don't know how to do a thing that I've already done.
Oh man!
What are they gonna do? Disprove it?
So now that's what
more than once I've been, hey, can you show me how to link this printer? Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I know damn well how to link a printer.
I tell people that all the time. The whole, hey, I need to be compensated for this. Oh, what the? And then like the whole conversation will stop. Oh damn! I died. What the fuck? I must have got hit with something crazy. I had a lot of health left.
Yeah, well, you also need to do your king combos because that'll also wipe out enemies very quickly.
Oh yeah, I haven't been doing it. I haven't been doing it a lot. And Silver Surfer got a good one too. Oh! You kill him?
No, just takes him a second to come back.
Don't come down here. That's not what you want. It's not what you want.
Got him.
Next time I hit you on the one that wank and not the one that stank.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
You gotta beat this thing.
Okay, hold up. Grab food if it's available. Grab that. There, now your other guy's back to life.
Yay.
We're gonna take turns on food though, because I need it too.
Oh man. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of home lab projects with like this equipment that I have. So you know what? You know, I created my own VPN last week.
Nice.
So I have a, and yo, creating your well, maybe for me it feels easy, but creating my own VPN felt so easy because all you really needed was an old lap. All you really need is an old laptop. You need an old laptop. You running some, you know, you install Linux on it. You need an old laptop, install Linux on it, install the program, and then follow the steps. That's all I really did. No, I did some extra stuff too, but like that's just because I did more extra stuff for security. But yeah, to me it was easy, and I was like, bruh, should have been doing this before. Cause people pay for stuff like that. People pay monthly subscriptions for a VPN, and I created my own. You just need a server to route everything, which the server became my laptop. And then the ultimate test was I got my brother to connect to it. You know, my brother's in Kuwait. So I called him up like, hey bro, check this out. All I need you to do, find this application on the App Store, install it, and then enter this information in, and then see if you can connect. It's a VPN server that I created. He was like, what? I was like, yeah. So he connected to it. He's been on it ever since, man. Cause like, you know, they block a lot of stuff over there. Mm-hmm. So he's been paying for a VPN, and then you know, I just created one. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep it up so you know you can use this, man. You can get rid of your VPN service. Like if I take it down for any reason, I'll give you a call, let you know. But I was like, you're good, man.
Dirty bastard.
So yeah, so there's some other stuff I'm gonna be doing for home projects and stuff. But that was just one that I did because I was like, I essentially had the need for it. Like, you know, I'm a DevOps cloud engineer. Like, I can build my own cloud and have it just sitting here in the house. I can have a totally private cloud, and it's sitting here in the house, and I can access it from anywhere. I can do that too.
Let's get out of here and miss one hell of a fight.
So yeah. Are we on? Which one didn't we do? I thought we was like at the end. Did we do the high?
Close.
Or did we just do the high?
Find out. No, we just did Fort Galactus.
Okay.
If we did this one, it's easy enough to go back to mission selection. Nope, this doesn't look familiar.
Nope.
Not immediately familiar.
Oh man, I hate these spike things. I didn't even read what they patched because I had to download a patch before I started. I didn't even read what they patched. You know, they didn't fix the damn thing. We done broke the game once already.
No, they fixed the Sentinel. I think the only bug was just the Phoenix battle. That was it.
I remember that first boss. Like I broke the game.
Sentinel?
Yeah, No, the one before, the very first boss on the very first level. I broke the game several times with that one.
In the demo, yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
And I was just like, damn, because I think he was in the middle of talking, and then I pressed my special attack, and and then I was just sitting there. I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, yeah, I broke the damn game. I herald Galactus. I herald your world. Go home and hug your loved ones. Whatever she said. What the? Oh, come on, bro. Really?
Did you miss me?
That's you.
Glad you're back.
Oh, straight for
Oh my goodness, yo. Yo, there was a guy that was dressed up like the Silver Surfer with a skateboard. He was going through the mall. Talking about, your world is doomed. I herald Galactus.
Yeah, I saw a few of those.
Yo, my man. I don't know why I was dying, yo. And they was trying to kick him out, but they couldn't catch him at first. Then I think they finally cornered him and was like, hey, you gotta go. You can't even hit these things. They just...
No, not the ones in the background, no.
Hey. Can't be hitting me. Hey. Oh, you got him. Damn, I need some help.
Yeah, we need it bad.
Oh.
Yeah, it was almost a problem for you.
I was like, wait. Cause I just walked over it. I was like, wait a minute.
Fun thing about that is if you can knock him into the hole, you can kill him instantly.
Oh, come on. Showing up with these motherfuckers. Stop running. Dead.
Yeah, we're fucking hurting on health.
We are. I'm like actually trying to be careful now. I'm like, oh, I'm done. Dare! Avenge me! Oh, shit. 3 hours? Shit. It's longer than I worked today. I literally didn't do no work today. I was...
Yeah, I had a mellow work schedule today. So one of the things I do for my job is I test thermometers. And it's a long process, but it's not a difficult one. So I can have, usually it'll be Holly. I'll have Holly up on stream if she's streaming early. I will. I'll have, you know, whatever, a TV show, a streaming service up while I'm doing it. Because a lot of it is setting equipment that is slow to change temperature because it has to be very thorough and very precise. So I can set thermometers, wait, record results, and then in between while I'm waiting, I'll watch whatever YouTube stuff, catch up on, well, not catch up on, I'm caught up. Watch some Star Trek, watch Holly, something like that. So it's a nice, easy, mild action in between diagnostics scenario. Let's try this again.
We back in the fights. I was on my phone and shit. I was like, oh, we back in the fight now.
Oh, Cap's real good for this part. I'm just bouncing these bitches around like cheap basketballs.
Oh, I'm in the air. I was like, why can't I go down? Oh. Got jumped. Oh, come on. Oh, damn. Doing a lot of damage over there.
That's what happens if you give Frank Castle cosmic powers.
No, yeah, did not mark me out the air.
That is your.
Oh, oh what? Kept getting hit by that stupid green thing. Oh. Look like a little friendly fire there. Oh. Watch out for that geyser. The geyser hurts them too. Missed it. Oh, yo, for real.
This place is fueled from Galactus' power cosmic. The juice
Okay. Oh, no, I don't got another. I don't got a thing.
We didn't get this far last time.
There we go.
That's better.
getting closer to the cosmic reactor.
Oh. Oh, come on. How are you blocking? Your ass. Get up. Oh, it's dead now. I'm gonna get your ass up.
That's you.
Oh. How are you still alive? You ain't alive now.
Okay, so these bosses are weird. They're like a sequence. They share sort of a health spot. You'll see. Got him.
Oh, no. That was quick. Hey, yo, remember to change your game stream title. Oh, snap. Did I never do that? Oh, yeah, it still says I'm playing. Still says I'm playing The Division.
Sometimes I think OBS misses that too.
It's probably like, that's strange. She's not playing the division. What's he doing over here? I just changed it. I know on YouTube. It's not. It says Cosmic Invasion. On Twitch, it did not. Time is it? Almost time. I've been on for almost 4 hours. That's crazy. It's been a while. No,
You and your rookie numbers.
you know, I'm not. You gotta do some work on. You gotta do some work on Twitch. Yeah, man. Talking about like actual work or just I gotta put in work. Like I gotta stream more. Cause I probably gotta do both. What's that? Yeah, buddy. Man. Oh yeah, I forgot I made that shake. I didn't even drink it. Yeah. You know I got a new desk, man. I gotta set it up, man. I don't know. Random Arizona dude hears me.
Sorry, I can hear you. I'm just having some network issues. Hang on a second.
Okay. Like, is this game? What did it say in your chat? Is this game only 2-player co-op on PC? Yeah, cause I'm looking at your stream and it's like way behind, huh? It's like a whole level behind.
Yep, give me a second. It is, yeah, hang on, I can fix it.
Like we're not.
Yeah,
we beat that level already.
Be right back.
Okay. If you're watching me on YouTube, make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to hit that like button if you watch me on YouTube. It'll help me move up the algorithm and it'll show me to more people. So help me out.
Okay, I should be better now.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, gotcha. I had to, OBS was, I thought it was my usual, oh, nope, it's still, it was okay. Or it is okay? I think it has to do with this game. Okay, try to proceed and we'll just see what happens. This game seems to be messing with my encoder like all day.
Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, I know there's an update that I didn't do, but it still let me stream.
An update on OBS?
Yeah. It prompted me when I first signed to it, and I was like, man, I'll do it after stream.
Oh, you haven't done it in a while. That's probably an old update.
I gotta find, maybe there's an update for this in OBS already, but I gotta. So one thing I have to do to like see my YouTube chat in OBS, I have to first go to YouTube, copy and pop out the chat in YouTube, copy and paste the link for that, and then paste it into OBS. And I have to do that every time. It doesn't do it automatically. Maybe I can find a way to do that automatically. I might have to actually do it, code it my damn self. Is what I'm thinking. 'Cause I don't even think there's a solution for it. That'll be a long-term project. Cause first I gotta learn. Cause then I have to learn how the back end of OBS works. I'm gonna actually brainstorm that. That's an annoying thing that I have to do every time. I also can't see my YouTube viewers in my OBS either. I can see the chat, but not, okay, the view count, I can't see that. That's another thing. You don't stream the algorithm for who the the algorithm for who the dead. Oh man, I expect Kami to troll me. Oh man, he's having network issues.
Hold on, I'm gonna go to the main menu real quick.
I see your like.
Yep, I'm gonna go to the main menu real quick. Give me a
Okay.
second.
Oh shit, I'm still in here by my damn self.
Yeah, hang on.
Normally when it does that, like it'll bring us both back because you was the party leader.
Okay, be right back.
I'm in here whooping ass though. What the hell? Oh. Took out his own people? He took out his own people. I'm solo right now because Random Man's gonna do this experiencing technical difficulties. No. So it's just the people's choice here. While he's handling his stuff. I didn't even expect to stream this long tonight. Oh, come on, man. Oh man, come on.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna try to suffer through it.
What happened?
I'm having the problem I was having a few years ago. It's my upstream is unstable, which for all other intents and purposes is fine, but the codec doesn't know how to deal with it.
I'm about to die anyway. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, just go back to mission select and I'll reparty you.
After I dash. Oh, okay, now I died.
Okay.
Turn to main menu. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
You sent me a party invite?
Not yet, hang on. Almost there. Okay, party invite sent.
Who's on call? Someone's on call. Yes. We had our own had a work message come through.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Okay, so it should be Spider-Man. Cause I've finished whatchamacallit. Silver Surfer.
Protector of the universe.
I'm bad, you on it. Interlopers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yo, mama. So much chaos on the screen now.
There's food on the right.
Got it. Right now, once again. Who's bad? I'd like to thank all the people coming out and watching me and the Random Arizona Duel stream. I appreciate all of y'all being here. Even the lurkers, even the silent supporters. I appreciate every single last one of y'all. You got it over there. There you go. Yeah, this is the character I thought was OP.
That's your food.
Oh, you're not even on stream anymore. I just like, oh, snap, you know.
I'm still streaming. I'm just waiting for it to catch up. I'm gonna have to refresh. I don't know.
Yeah, I might have to do that.
No, it's still behind. I'm gonna have to call.
I mean, it's always behind, but it was considerably behind.
No, it still is that behind. I won't notice a normal behind. I won't say anything about it. It is way behind. I'm gonna have to call my ISP and yell at him and let him know an old problem cropped back up. It's almost like Bethesda's my internet provider.
Yeah. All I know is Bethesda can't crap out on whatever their next game is.
Nope.
Like, whatever their next game is, it gotta be good. I think that's gonna be Elder Scrolls because they're not making another Starfield. They said they was gonna make a Starfield too, but the way that
Well,
went.
they're making a 2.0, but we'll see how that goes. It's gonna take a lot to uncrap that game. That was a dreadful game.
Starfield wasn't bad. It just wasn't what they wasn't expected.
Well, it wasn't bad, but the other half of that is it wasn't good.
It was a 7 out of 10. That's what it was, and people were it was hyped like it was going to be a 10 out of 10. I think that's what it was. It was mid. It was mid at best. Like the little bit that I played, I was actually enjoying it. The little bit I played.
It just got dull fast.
Yeah. Yo, it's just so many menus, bruh. It was so many.
The load screens are nonstop.
It was just so many menus. That's the one thing that was frustrating me about that game.
And the flight system was unintuitive, and the worlds were dull and bland and small.
Yeah. Even the my community had gave up on it. I was like, damn.
Even who gave up on it?
The my community.
Oh yeah, it was just not a good. They did not. Bethesda was.
Oh wait, that is my alarm. I was like, wait, my alarm going off? I was like, something's going off, and I was like, oh wait, my alarm. My alarm to go to bed.
Nah, okay, this is the last level anyway, I think.
Let's get old girl in here. Oh, I totally missed him. Wait, I thought she could fly.
Oh, this is the last level.
Hey,
that's yours.
He said better than rations. Everything's better than rations.
Yeah.
Be excited about Jimmy Dean's. That's about it. I just made myself hungry saying that. Wait, I can web swing. What am I doing? What happened? What happened to you? Oh.
I just fell on the edge.
Oh, let me get my flying character. This motherfucker's out the air. See that? Like, that joint's OP, that damn thing.
That's you.
The Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I felt so dumb because I forget what movie it was where he kept saying the name S.H.I.E.L.D. but he kept spelling it out like this is the strategic homeland entity, and I never caught on until like the end of the movie where he said S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm like, bruh.
It was the first Iron Man.
He's like, oh, yeah, I gotta change that name. He's like, yeah, we're working on it. And I never caught on that whole time. It was just S.H.I.E.L.D. And I was like, oh. I was like, you know, there's always that one guy on Twitter like, you didn't know. I'm like, look, y'all wasn't thinking about that. You didn't know, it was obvious. Like I was in the military. You know how many acronyms I have to remember? Starfield was not a 7 out of 10. It was barely a 5 out of 10. Replay, you started basically over and your main love interest dies if your main companion. Don't do that in RPG like that. Oh, okay.
I just got bored of it very early. And the flight system was not.
Oh, come on! I missed them with my damn thing. Let me fly. Oh, now you want to go to the ground when I want to fly now? As soon as I hit him, I'm gonna go to the ground.
That's it for me.
It's all up to me. No. The hell are you getting the spirit bomb?
Keep flopping those group combos, man. Tap L over and over again while you're attacking. You will eat him.
Oh, come on. Get your ass to the... Come on, man. You gotta depend on Spider-Man now. Man, this is gonna be annoying. Oh my goodness, it's gonna take forever. Ah, fuck. Just figured it out. Okay, I gotta be doing more of the sliding combo. Damn it. I'm done though, man. We have to get up another. We have to get up another time.
Yeah, that's fair enough. My stream keeps acting up anyway, so.
All right, folks. I don't even know who I should hand the stream off to. Let's see who's on. But that is it for tonight.
I got a list full of people too. Let's see.
Who's on? Who's on? I don't know who those people are.
Oh, you know, I got someone. She's playing Rivals instead of Cosmic, but it's still Marvel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll message it to you in Discord. Just remember, hit the timer. Hit it, hit enter, but let the timer run. Don't force the raid.
Okay.
Okay, I sent it to you in a Discord message. Let me know when you're ready to hit enter, but don't push the timer. Just let it count.
Copy. Oh wait, I gotta do this from my channel, not your channel.
Yes.
All right. I am ready to hit enter.
Okay. Go ahead and hit enter and let her count.
All right, folks. So we are going to I Am Pancakes 57 stream. She is playing Marvel Rivals. I hope y'all had a good time. If you are on YouTube, the stream is going to end for you. But if you're on Twitch, we're going over to I Am Pancakes stream. I will see y'all on the next one. God bless. Good night. Peace. See y'all on the next stream.
Oh, you didn't let the timer run. You just raided.
Oh.
That's all right. It's okay. I can join you.
She's probably like, who the hell is that?
Well, hi, Raiders.
She'll know in a second.
How is everybody doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, my upstream's jacking up like I've got noise on my line again, so that's just one more issue for me to
Oh wait, were you playing together? I see you guys.
take up with my damn provider.
Welcome in, both of you. Hi, Raiders. My name is Pancake. I'm a variety streamer. Currently playing with Marvel Rivals, but I also play other games like Red Dead Redemption 2 and How Dice Ever. Oh, Diaries 2. Jeez, I can't even talk anymore. How was your stream, you guys? You guys have a good time?
Well, I gotta do some troubleshooting and get ready to yell at my ISP, man, so I'll see you later, brother.
All right, man. We'll talk later.
Earlier
Deuces.
today. So I'm happy to see you here.